Can you work now? Oh, hey. There we go. Now my microphone works. Hello, everyone. Bienvenidos, Rika amigos. I'm moving that scene upwards. What's up? Howdy, homo. How's it feel to be gay? Pretty good, actually. You know, gay is a synonym for happy. So I'm very happy to be happy. I'm very happy to be gay. I'm very gay to be gay. Bienvenidos a todo. ¿Cómo están? What's up? What's poppin'? The fuck did I just enter the stream to? What's up, Muffin? Also, hello, Mimic. Hello, Not Dan. Hello, Gillial. Hello, Satan. Hello, Hectic Sketcher. Hello. I missed somebody. I didn't miss anybody. 65 stream streak. Four more to go. Let me just restart the stream like 4 times so you can hit that 69, okay? I can consider Gaelic. That was also me this weekend, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, you know what? It has been about 24 hours since I left Toronto. We're not doing all that on stream. I got my fix over the weekend. Thank you. I deserve this. Oh, Rika update in the timeline. See, Mr. Top 10 list? You're in the perfect part of my demographic of audience top 10 list. Because, like, you're not one of the, like, super dedicated Rika amigos who, like, comes in at the start of every stream immediately clamoring for first. But also, you do come in pretty regularly. So, you're like the perfect litmus test of, is my outreach working, you know? Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the gritty. The artist posted new art and then 10 minutes later posted the art he deleted, so I finally saw the art again. Let's go! Thank you for the gritty, mob. Look at them. Look at them. They're hitting that shit. Oh, never mind. They're done. Shame I can only share the number every 5. I wish they would let you just share it every time. How are the Serena kisses? You know. I'm like, how do I say this? You know, like, everyone has a, like, internal battery. And they get it recharged one way or another. Some people, namely introverts, get it recharged by, like, being alone or just having quiet time. Extroverts will recharge it by interacting with other people. Me? Well, I probably don't even have to say it. I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, as the kids say. But, also, the closest thing I have to a persona is the bird thing that Gillial commissioned from Mimic, so there's not really a fluffy tail there, I think. Rika talking about Cinnamon? Reset the counter back to 0. 0 days since last mention of GF. Okay, Muffin, the only reason that counter went up at all is because I didn't stream for a week straight, actually. The last time I streamed was last Monday. How do I say this? How you say? Thank you for the bonks. Hello, Shanekaneka. If not for Mr. Top 10 list, I would delete you where you stand, Blue Sky. Okay, like, I'm gonna be honest. I think if Mr. Top 10 list didn't specifically come in here telling me, I saw your post on Blue Sky and came in, I probably would have stopped using it. I'm like so... I don't want to say burnt out on social media, because burnout is something that happens when you, like, I think when you engage with it too much, or like you actually no, I think burnout happens when you engage with something more than you can handle. And it's not really that I engage with Blue Sky or other social media too much. It's just that I have very little interest in them these days. Does that make you a Serena-vert? Serena flavored? Serena-vert? Honestly, I would say yes for the bit, but also I think it just means... actually, the problem is, in the city I live in, I moved here because 1, better for queer people. 2, it's cooler, better weather than Arizona. 3, I've got a lot of friends who live here in Pittsburgh. Well, a handful of friends. And the problem with 3 is all of those friends are very, very depressed and introverted. So like, I never actually get to go see them or hang out. It's like 2 or 3 times in the past year that I've been here. Year and a half. So I am not getting a fix. And so like, actually going to see Serena every 2 to 3 months is actually the most social interaction I get with people in face-to-face situations with not strangers, you know? And I think that's probably the real reason. But also, I think everybody gets re-energized when they are thriving in a happy relationship and they get to see their partner. You know how it is. Craybot attack. I need to throw fish redeem. Oh, if you want to see fish thrown at the screen, you have to go to Serena Penguina's channel. Also, thank you for the happy birthday with Shineko Neko. It is 2 days from now. I just never really bother with Blue Sky, much less Twitter. Muffin, I think even... So, like, the only time I was really active on Twitter, like, a ton, was back in my, like, mid-20s. And that was when I worked a security job. So I'd regularly have, like, 8 to 16-hour shifts just sitting in a security box in the middle of the night. And I would just open Twitter because I was so insanely bored and start scrolling. That was also the era where I vehemently, without hesitation or inhibition, retweeted big titty anime girl art. Like, constantly. Like, if you take the me from 10 years ago, you would call him a gooner. He is definitely gooner coded. Oh, I grew out of that phase. Trust. Welcome back. Hello, Polly. Welcome in. Let me see. Are you sure the bushy tail bit is what the kids say and not what the furries say? Listen, Hectic. I'm not saying I'm not a furry. I'm also not saying I am a furry. I'm just saying, if I'm handed a fursona, I will simply adopt it, you know? And technically that might have happened. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's what we're calling that, but I never really engaged with either. Like, well, I've lurked all over Reddit, but too much toxic stuff to really post there. And even then I stopped with that when their API business went down. Yeah. I don't like Reddit. I don't like forum. Well, I used to like forum stuff when I was a teenager. But, like, as an adult, I'm not into, like, Reddit. I don't like 4chan. There aren't really very many, like, PHP, BB type forums these days. And even if there were, I don't think I would use them. I just... I really prefer face-to-face interactions with people these days, I think, at my age. You had all those posts over the weekend that were not Mr. Top 10 list focused, even though I did comment. Yeah, I did see you comment. But also, I did not really get to look at a whole lot of posts over the weekend because I was... Okay, I'm gonna tell you something, chat. Sorry, I'm like gonna get to the chat questions and stuff piece by piece. I just... Every time someone says something, I think of a new tangent. So like, over the weekend, me and Serena, one of the days we got dinner. We got dinner at a ramen place. And I came to the realization that she is the first person not only the first person I dated, but also like one of the first people that I've been close to and interacted with enough to, like, you know, go get food and stuff together often, eat together, share meals with, that like I don't ever pull out my phone when we're like together. And it's really, really weird because I'm so used to like all my friend groups like just being like, let's hang out. And it's just, I think it's mostly because I hang out with a bunch of introverts, but like it's mostly just like chilling out in the same room and like being on our phones or like watching YouTube videos or something, and like not necessarily talking a lot, maybe just like comments here and there, but like there's not a whole ton of active conversation flow. And it's so weird to spend so much of my time with somebody who like conversation just flows really naturally with her. And 1, that's gay. 2, I'm not used to it, and it feels really weird. And as a result, my social media gets really neglected whenever whenever I'm with her. My social media posting, like, whenever I go on vacation, I used to, like, post pictures the whole time. I would, like, take pictures and post them on social media the whole time, right? Oh, look at this scenery I saw. Oh, look at this cool booth I saw. Oh, look, here's a selfie with a cool background. I stopped doing that. I stopped doing that like a year ago, I think. I just stopped caring. I'm just like, I'm too busy. I'm too busy experiencing my vacation with people that I love and care about to like do this. I'm sorry. It's a really weird feeling. You can tell I did not grow up with like a fostering family situation where people talked or ate dinner together. It's really funny. I had to have this talk with Serena. Not had to, but like I commented on it and I was just like, I said that and she was just like, is that not normal? Is that not normal? I think all of my friends and my family just put away their phones when we eat together and stuff. And I'm like, that is foreign to me. But anyway, point is, my posting when I am out of town is gone severely down over the past year. For the better. For the better. Let's see, an actual Monday stream. Hello, Strange Noise! Yes, I am not... Okay. I have a confession, and it's that I sat here for 20 minutes before I opened stream just thinking, don't cancel the stream, don't cancel the stream, don't cancel the stream, don't lay down in bed, you're gonna fall asleep, don't cancel the stream, don't cancel the stream. Not because I feel pressured to stream or anything, but just because I want to stream, I want to talk to the homies. I want to talk to the Rika amigos. I want to chill. I want to chat. I want to... What? Are you throwing a banana? I want to hang out. You know? Thank you for coming to Mondays. Please, advertise to all your friends to come watch my streams. I'm very cool and homosexual. And, yeah. Find a fighting game local. Don't even fight. Just turn up and yap. Gileal. We have a local that meets every Saturday. The main problem is I don't want to give up my Saturday streams. It's at such a time that the games I'm interested in are played during the times I stream on Saturdays, and I don't want to give up my stream days. Else I would. Let's see. If Muffin said if I'm handed a persona, I will adopt it. Time to hand Rika the worst possible persona. The worst persona you can give me is Pepe Le Pew. Not even a skunk. Skunks are kind of cute, but like specifically Pepe Le Pew. That is cultural appropriation of the French. And also skunks are... Let me see. My favorite book series has its own instance on Lemmy, but there's 10 active users. I still like taking photos and videos, but more because I know for a fact I'll forget stuff if I don't take photos. Oh, yeah, that's actually, I do pull out my phone for pictures and stuff, but, like, it's mostly like, okay, I'm gonna open my phone, and I'm not gonna show you, because a lot of it is pictures I'm not at liberty to share online. But, like, okay, if I look at my camera roll, okay, so my camera roll is, okay, my keys and charms I got over the weekend. And then, Serena with our mask off and makeup off eating ramen. Picture of our ramen. Serena looking at her phone with a really unflattering face. Serena looking at her phone with a really funny face. Me lurking behind Serena menacingly. Serena wearing pajamas from behind. Bridget cosplay. Italian food. Me, Serena and Bridget, yawning Bridget. All gender accessible washroom. Anyway. Yeah, most of the pictures I do take a lot of pictures with my phone. I just keep them to myself. Alright, let me see. Driving is good. If it is, what if I don't know how it is? You know how it is. You were pretty active on your FF14 Twitter? Oh, yeah, Gileal. When I used to have a... So, back when I was on Twitter, I had, like, a side account for Final Fantasy XIV posting. I would interact with 14 players, like, other, like, Final Fantasy XIV Twitter people on there. And that was fun, but also, that's just because I had a ton of, like, pictures and stuff to post. And it was really fun. And then I got tired of managing 2 accounts, so I just started posting on main. Also, I think I said hi, Polly, already. I love forums. I hate Reddit. I miss forums. See, this is how I feel. I just don't really have any forums I like going to these days. I forgot In Your 20s is 10 years ago? Gileal. I turned 34 in 2 days. Do you feel young yet? It's what the pups say. Bushy-tailed always makes me think of possums. When I think of bushy-tailed, I think of cats. But like people say, oh, I actually think of squirrels. But like when when people say bushy-tailed, they mean like bright-eyed and peppy and ready to go, right? Except when I think of bushy tails, I think of cats when you freak them out, how like their tails get all floofy. So like when I hear bushy-tailed, my first instinct is, who the fuck scared you? Have a fun line, go pet Manji Mutt. Send you multiple personas? Yeah, I'll pick from the litter. No pun intended? I think that's no pun intended. Howdy, homo. Howdy, slapper. Also, hello, Callie. Feel free to professionally lick. Go, decompress. 34, don't make me reveal my age or make you feel better. I don't feel bad about being 34. I don't feel bad at all. Listen, I'm one of those trans women where the older I get, the more I'm like, hell yeah. And I wish I had more inches to my height. And, I'm actually okay with the size of my boobs. I was like, I was gonna make a joke about them being too big, but also I'm like, no, they're a good size. You're just lurking there menacingly. I turned 34 in 2 days, so how is it being so old? Oh my god, it's not old. Okay, I don't have... Oh my god, I do have wrinkles. Oh my god, Chad, I have wrinkles. Well, I don't have arthritis. Yeah, I don't have arthritis. I wish I had more inches to my height, me too. I'm just saying, if I could be a 6 foot tall person, I'd be happy. However, I am cursed to only be 5'9". Are you sure about that? Am I sure about which part, Delantia? Also, I've caught up to chat. Hello, everyone. I also like being in my mid-30s. Could do with bigger boobs, though. You know. Don't worry about it. I'll happily donate a couple height inches if I could. I'm glad that you specified height. Because if you had said happily donate a couple inches, I would be forced to make the obvious joke. And it would be unfunny and cringe. But I would still laugh at it. Also, hello, Delantia. I think I already said hi to you like a couple times. Welcome. Thank you for the 40 watch streak. Yeah, the bonk is deserved. Trust me, I sat here and rethought that message for 20 seconds. No, it's fine. It's fine, right? I think I love making stupid, dirty jokes. The only issue I have with it is depending on who it is, I have to be careful. Because there's a lot of people out there who you'll make a dirty joke and they will take it as, like, flirting. But I'm pretty sure nobody here would do that. Surely. Surely. Anyway, I trust y'all. I love toilet humor. I love humor de baño. Assume everyone's flirting with me at all times, really. It's fine. It's fine. It would be unfunny and cringe, aka the best kind of jokes. Yeah, like your mom. Alright, sorry, that was a little mean. That was a little mean, sorry. I don't know your mother like that. I could know her, though, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know what's wrong with me, chat. You don't let me be on camera for like a week and I'm suddenly acting like an absolute moron. Didn't realize there was so much drama between you and my mom? Oh, well, you know. That's just how it is. Destroyed. This is Rika in a good mood. It might actually be. It's actually really funny. Because me being a little unhinged and like a little goofy and a little dumb is generally me in a good mood. Actually, I think the more like composed and calm and mature I sound, probably the worst mood I'm in. It's because I am forced to I am forced to put on my mask of seriousness, and I am no longer allowed to express my goofy and whimsy and silliness. You know? Jail. Imprisoned. What the f... frick? Oh, I just noticed I have like a bunch of Discord notifications, and it's just because all the VTubers I know posted all their schedules at the same fucking time. Can you imagine having a stream schedule, chat? Can you imagine being like, yeah, Monday we're gonna stream this, Wednesday we're gonna stream this, Friday we're gonna stream this. Fuck. Ow. I choked on nothing. Saturday we're gonna stream this. Sorry, that's me. I posted a schedule earlier. Hey yo, hello Jasmine, welcome in. Couldn't be me? Well, you don't stream often, so that's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you for being an organized little creature. A devious? Dubious little creature. It is demonic in nature. Very icky. You know how it, you know what I mean. Hence why it couldn't be me? Oh, okay. Yay! Just got back for a long tournament weekend. I love when the tournaments are long. Or something. I don't know. You know what I mean. I hope your trip was wonderful. Hello, Judgment Scythe. Scythe that is judgmental. Welcome to the stream. My trip was amazing. But I was gonna say that no matter what, because I got to see my girlfriend. I was gonna say that no matter what, because anytime I get to see Serena, it's just a good day. You know what I mean? It was a good day. Ow! I'm dying. Hell yeah. TY. Let's see. An organized little creature. You've seen my bookshelf. You know I'm not organized. Yeah, fair enough. 0 hours since last mentioned. Listen! Alright! I just got back. I've been home for like barely less than 24 hours. I can still talk about her. Shut up. I'll kill you. In Minecraft. Ow. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. We're here. I'm choking on coffee, and this might be like... That might be the worst feeling I've ever had. Anyway. Hello, everyone. You best square up in Minecraft then? Don't make me load up Minecraft. We don't even have a shared server. I remember Curry used to like pay for a server for the Rika Readman Discord. But I think just people stopped playing on it, and then it was like, Curry, stop paying for this. Time to meet up in the Wolves Den? Do not make me play Final Fantasy XIV PvP. I do not like Final Fantasy XIV PvP. I am not a fan of Final Fantasy XIV PvP. However, well, also, I just play annoying classes like Dancer and Bard. Especially Bard. Anyway. Placed one game short of a lot of milestones? Don't worry about it. You'll get them next time. Your pathetic coffee betrays you? What do you mean pathetic? Yeah, it is really cheap coffee, actually. Spinning up an MC server just to square up? Oh my god. Okay, but we have to do, like... You know, like how GoldenEye has the multiplayer game mode that's slappers only? Not slapper pow, but like, you know... melee attacks only? That's what we gotta do in Minecraft. No armor, no weapons, only barehanded boxing. Also, hello, KJ Saint. Welcome on in. Thank you for checking out and checking in. What's up? What's poppin'? I used to own a server many years ago. Yeah, that's slappers only. That means Slapper Pow is the only one who's allowed on, you know? Why? What did I do? Big punch. Big punch. Alright, chat. I How long did I have my microphone set to maximum gain? I'm so sorry if I was screaming into your ears this entire time. I thought I had turned that shit down. I am so sorry, chat. Oh no, I feel bad. I definitely was blowing out some eardrums. That's not the... Never mind. Anyway, hello chat. Hello, welcome on in. We will now use our indoor voice. Hope you and chat are doing well. I missed no noise gated mic. I had a noise gate. It's just that like the gain on my microphone. So like I've got a dial underneath my microphone that like manually boosts the volume. And I usually have it set to the middle. But like if I set it all the way to the lower end, this is what the minimum sound gate sounds like, right? I don't know if it's noticeable. And this is what the maximum boost sounds like. This is what I usually have it at. I had it at maximum. Have you been making innuendos all weekend and that's why you keep almost making them now? No? Okay, maybe a little. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. Listen, chat. I'm not. Never mind. I'm not. Never mind. I need you to know, I am not a person who really cares to look at, like, women in short skirts or anything. But my girlfriend really likes to wear short skirts. And the entire weekend, I'm just like, hand. And it drives me crazy, okay? I'm sorry. My girlfriend's rubbing off on me too much because I am becoming a fan of thighs for some reason. Was like -30. It was like +30 or something, I think. Something, I'll be in you, never mind. I've barely touched Minecraft for like the last 10-ish years. Don't worry about it. I definitely don't play like once or twice a week. Hello, Guitar Horsuma, welcome in. It's okay, Rika, I understand, and it's a mood though. Oh my god. No, see, here's the thing, chat. I'm sorry, I'm gonna talk about my relationship again because I just got back from a whole ass weekend of visiting my girlfriend. No one's allowed to make fun of me for talking about my girlfriend again. But also, that's literally just what I did for the past weekend. One cool thing that did happen is, if you're familiar with Serena, you know that she's like, really, I'm gonna kill you, Muffin McFluffin. I can't stop smiling, sorry, it's really funny. It's really funny. I say that, but it is really funny. I can't stop smiling. I can't glare because I'm smiling. Because I'm trying not to laugh. Anyway. If you know Serena, you know she's like really into like cute girls, cute petite girls with like short skirts, big boobs, etc., etc. Super like, you know, super girly, hot women designs, right? And so like for a long time, I was self-conscious about it. So when we first started dating, I like kind of overcompensated because I'm like, you know, big, tall, etc. Not super feminine. So and like that's by choice, right? I don't particularly like presenting super femme, hyper femme. But when we first started dating, and for like maybe like the first year, I like was really self-conscious about that. So like I would purposely like dress lighter clothing, you know, slightly more revealing clothing, like skirts, nothing but skirts around her, a little heavier on the makeup, and like longer hair. Well, no, I cut my hair the first time we saw each other, but not super short. And like, I was really conscious about it. And like over the past 2 years, I kind of have gotten more comfortable with my own presentation and just kind of the realization that I'm like, I really prefer more like androgynous, like I guess you would call it tomboyish fashion. You know, like pants, like denim or leather, you know, turtleneck type of stuff, or jewelry, punky, grungy type of jewelry and stuff. A little bordering towards like slightly gothic, but like not like frilly, right? More like rough and like ready to do physical work type of stuff. And like for a long time I was like kind of worried and kind of afraid that it would like actively make my girlfriend like me less. And so like I was like, I probably don't have to worry about that. It probably doesn't matter that much. And so like I brought it up to her this weekend and she's just like, no, I don't care about that. And I'm just like, I was correct. And now I'm ready to go all in on dressing like a butch lesbian or something. Anyway, I'm gonna get a haircut soon. My hair has grown out a little too long and I need to make it short. I'm ready to be called a slur, chat. I'm ready to look like the D slur. I don't know if that is a slur. Still, it might only have been a slur in the 90s. I don't know. Either way, pardon. Don't worry about it. Hell yeah. Trina got good taste. She just, you know how it is with her. She really likes looking at panty shots in anime. Short hair Rika, okay, that escalated. Hello, Fuse Hunter, welcome in. Alright, I'm only gonna say this once because I don't like saying it. I'm ready to dress and present in a way where someone's gonna look at me and just call me a raging dyke or something. You know what I mean? However, I will still never touch flannel. I will never touch flannel. I am not Midwestern. I am not a Midwestern person. Never flannel. Trust. I was thinking of a different word, never mind. Well, you know, that's okay. The world will never know. Glad you're more comfortable with it. Glad you're more comfortable with something. I don't know. Anyway, cool stuff. Character development. My true power is about to be unleashed, chat. And by that, I just mean, I'm going all in. I will never wear a skirt again. I'll probably wear skirts, but like long skirts for like business meetings and stuff. I think there's still gonna be a time and place to dress like hyper femme, right? Cause, yeah. But like, mostly, you've seen how I dress my fucking VTuber, right? This, right? Lately I've gone less for like the business casual look in real life, but like, similar proportions. Conclusion of another story arc? I mean, okay, like, to be fair, you could say it's a conclusion of another story arc because in like 3 weeks? In 3 weeks, we're gonna celebrate our 2nd year anniversary, so like, it's a good time to conclude a story arc. Character development arc, you know what I mean? It's a good time. I will say, also, I had this revelation, and it was that similarly to, if you were here earlier, I mentioned how I was not used to, like, sitting down to eat with friends and never touching my phone, because it was just the norm with, like, family and friends. When you all sit down to eat together, you all just kind of, like, chatting sparsely and just like doing whatever on your phones, and like it worked. Like when conversation came up, it'd be fine, but like I was usually one of the people on the outskirts of that just because like the vibes weren't right. And so being in this relationship, even with people I dated, that would happen. And so being in this relationship is one of the first times that conversation has flowed this naturally between me and someone else regularly, with someone I see regularly rather. And like it just, that led to me like coming to this just like general realization that I don't know if I've ever been this comfortable with somebody in my life, and that's probably why we are dating and are still dating after coming up on 2 years, but like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty great. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of fantastic to just, it feels effortless, and not in the way of we don't put much work in our relationship, because we've had arguments before. We are long distance in different countries. We have to bear with seeing each other like once every 2 to 3 months. There's a lot of work put in there, but like, other than that, it feels effortless, and it's kind of crazy to me. Because I have had very many relationships in my 33, 34 years of life. And I think none of them have felt this, like, smooth. None of them have felt this enriching. None of them have felt this good. And I think that also speaks to where I am in my life. I'm in a good spot in my life. I'm, like, relatively financially stable. I'm living in a place that I enjoy a lot more than where I grew up. I made my peace with, like, my family history. I'm not really in any conflict with anyone that I still have to interact with these days. There was some stuff that came up a few months ago, but, like, it was the kind of thing where I had to say my piece and leave it at that, because, well, as the person being targeted of something, I would just like, I'm just gonna put this out, and if anyone ever comes at me again, well, there's a nice little piece of paper here that says, hey, don't do this shit. I think in general it speaks to, like, it's crazy to me to think how 10 years ago I was struggling both emotionally and mentally, as well as financially, you know? Like, working any kind of job I could find, trying to get as much money as I could. Literally, there were literally months where I had to go to my fighting game locals, and, like, I had to win in order to, like, buy food for the week or for the month or something. And it's like, man, life is so extremely different when you are not on survival mode. And it's great. And, like, I know there's a lot of people in the audience who do not have the luxury to say that. And, like, I try to support people where I can, because I think it is, like, if you are in a comfortable spot, you should look elsewhere and try to, like, help out where you can, right? And I'm just like, I hope everyone gets to experience this feeling of, like, being able to pick yourself up eventually and thrive, right? But, like, just thinking about where I've been and where I am now, it makes me happy. I'm proud of myself. And also, I am powerful. I am invincible. I am the strongest. I am the ultimate life form. There are no creatures in the world stronger than me, because of all the shit I've dealt with and where I've taken myself now. Yeah, relatively financially stable. Look at Miss Moneybags over here. Can afford food and rent. Yeah. I'm rich. I guess. I mean, I guess in current day America, that is probably considered pretty rich, which kind of sucks. And the ultimate life form, Cell. You were so close, yet so far. Do you see a shred of green on my outfit? No. Do you know what color my outfit is? Red and black. You know who's an ultimate life form that's red and black? Pay some respects. Pay your respects. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Wild. A little silly. Mario's red and blue, not black. Listen, there's no one you can say other than Shadow the Hedgehog. Alright, Shadow is literally the only option you have here. I made sure. If you can name another red and black character who is, like, extremely powerful, you know what? I'll give it to you. You know? That's your challenge, chat. Come up with another red and black character that can serve the ultimate life form. The one girl from Kill la Kill? Alright, well, okay. Here's my counter argument to that. Ryuko from Kill la Kill is just Shadow the Hedgehog. Am I wrong? Look at her. Look how spiky she is. Look how angry she is. She's angry at, like... Yeah, she's Shadow the Hedgehog. Teto? Oh my god, hold on. Kazane Teto? Yeah, hold on, here, I'll show you. I will show you the ultimate life form in Kazane Teto. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Well, okay, but she's not wearing red and black in this outfit, in this frame. Here. Here you go. Where the fuck is OBS? Here you go, chat. Here's the ultimate life form. I'm never gonna get tired of that stupid intro. It's so good. Anyway, sorry for mentioning Bird Brain. That song has been living in my head for like a couple weeks. Hey. The fact Kill la Kill is over 10 years old is killing me. You could say that it's Kill la Killing you. Shadow's the best character in fiction and was voiced by Keanu Reeves. See, Shadow's the GOAT. Sho does chores while singing Bird Brain. Yeah, that's why she's ultimate. Why am I being bonked? Yeah, Darth Maul is... Oh, Darth Maul does... Darth Maul works. Darth Maul is really strong, actually. He always comes back in side content. So much art in that MV that I love so much. It's good. It's good, right? This shit has 7.8 million views on YouTube. Damn. Alright. Damn. Honestly, I really want to, like, play this on stream, but, like, it's 4 minutes. And I know Twitch viewers don't have an attention span. And also, it'll probably get muted on YouTube. I wonder if I'll get muted on YouTube for that, like, 3 seconds we played. Shots fired. Tetorus just hit 85 mil? Hold on. Tetorus? What is that? Let me see. Hiragi Magnetite? What is Tetorus? I don't think I've heard of this. Let me see. This is how you know I'm a fake Vocaloid fan. I guess she's... Kasane Tato is technically an Utaoloid, right? I'm waiting for the drop. Wait, she's not wearing black in this, though. She's wearing white and red. Wait, oh no, wait, there's the black. It's under her skirt. Okay. My fault. I didn't recognize your game. Does Yoko count as black and red? Yeah, but she's not the ultimate life form. Remember, you have to be powerful and wear black and red. She was originally an Utaoloid, but her recent popularity is because of getting a synth-y voice pack. Oh, is that why she's blown up? I thought it was just like Gumi, where people just really liked her, so they still used it. That's gray. Alright, well, even worse. Kasane Tato doesn't qualify for ultimate life form status. Just give it up. I'm the ultimate life form. Personal growth and all that. You know? You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Anyway, my fault. Add subfish redeemed to send you mega lag throwfish so you can return a page back. What is a subfish? I'm googling subfish real quick. If I get porn, I'm filling you with milk and throwing you at the wall. Oh yeah! Sunfish! Sunfish are cute. I don't remember who I was talking to. Someone mentioned that sunfish have like the stupidest skeletons ever. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this stupid thing. Look at this stupid thing. Like. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's an insanely low. Here. Like, why has bro got wings? Why does his skeleton look like that? What is up with you? Like, what is this? Why do you look like that? Mambo? Counterpoint Anya? Wait, which Anya? The heaviest bony fish on the planet has the strangest skeleton. A living pancake that can outweigh a pickup truck? Wait. How big are sunfish? I thought they were like torso-sized. Adults typically weigh between 247 kilograms to 1,000 kilograms? What? Why? Alright, hold on. Let's read this. Hold on, chat. We gotta do our, like, YouTube AI voice. The ocean sunfish, mola mola, also known as the common mola, is one of the largest bony fish in the world. It is the type species of the genus Mola and one of 3 extant species in the family Molidae. It was once misidentified as the heaviest bony fish, which is actually a different and closely related species of sunfish, Mola alexandrini. Adults typically weigh between 247 and 1,000 kilograms, 545 and 2,205 pounds for you Americans out there. It's native to tropical and temperate waters around the world. It resembles a fish head without a tail, and its main body is flattened laterally. Sunfish can be as tall as they are long when their dorsal and ventral fins are extended. That's actually kind of interesting. That's actually kind of cool. Mola mambo mola? That's a lot of fish. One person got subfish on here redeemed, so do not ask, username Twitch. Okay, I won't ask. Oh, Anya from Spy X Family. I love Anya. Yeah, I don't know why this thing has wings. I also did not know that, like... Hold on. Sunfish versus human. How... I didn't think these... That's that big?! I thought this thing was like a 1/5 of the size! I didn't know these suckers are this fucking big! That thing's gonna eat you! Get away! You're not safe! I love that 2 sunfish, Mambo and Samba, used to frequently show up in all sorts of Konami stuff. The only sunfish I know is, Nimble Sunfish. Like, look at this stupid little dude. Can I find a high-res picture of this? Here. Look at that stupid little guy. Look at him. He's so funny. Oh yeah, Space Mambo as well. Yeah, look at this little dude. He's so cute. Wait. SoundCloud? Wait. You're telling me somebody made a Space Mambo song? Huh? Where's the fucking volume? Okay, but like, why did somebody make a Space Mambo lo-fi beat? I'm all in for anything Yu-Gi-Oh! Adjacent to Rika. We're talking about sunfish. And somebody mentioned Space Mambo, and when I googled it, I saw a SoundCloud link, and now we're listening to a lo-fi Space Mambo beats. Honestly, I'm more amazed that this was like the 3rd result on Google image search. Oh, the beat picked up? I'm accidentally doing the caramel dancing in slow motion, I'm sorry. And now bird brain stuck in my head. My own bit about Teto has backfired. Well, all I have to say to that muffin is get fucked. Anyway, chat, what's your favorite normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Normal monster? Like just random dude that just does not have an effect. I'm gonna say mine. And it might be a little overused. But it's definitely the wretched ghost of the attic. Look at him. It's literally just like a fucking soulless Karibo, and I love it. It's so cute. It looks like Karibo for goth kids, or like no, that's the anime sentence actually. It doesn't have the same stats, but like, you know. Is that evil Karibo? That's what I'm saying! Gradius? Oh, that makes sense. I know you really like Gradius. Slapper's vote is Gradius. Oh wow, you actually... Yeah, that makes sense. Gradius. I think this is literally just like Gradius's design. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is by Konami, and I think Gradius is a Konami game? Sorry, chat, I'm hydrating. I like how Vic Viper and Gradius have different cards. Are they not the same? Are they, not different? I have a whole video on it? On Gradius? Alright, chat. Oh, the ship in this card named Gradius is Vic Viper? Oh my god. Mr. Top 10 list. Gradius. You live here? Yeah. Did you know gaming? Wait. I can't find it. Let's try one word, Mr. Top 10 list. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards based on... Oh, Konami games. Top 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards based on Konami video games.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is no stranger to referencing existing media with their...
I actually don't know... Actually, no, I do know all of these. I will watch this in my free time. I love Mr. Top 10 list videos. Where's the cat emoji? There we go, cat in a box. There we go. Anyway, we got our ad break coming up, chat. So, enjoy some words on stream. And then we're gonna be starting Perfect Dark. See y'all soon. Bye! Temporarily. I'll be back. Bye. Gamers. 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 I just saw a stupid headline. Hold on. I got a freaking streamer. You know what? This is the correct avatar for this. I opened Blue Sky because I got water, filled my water, used the restroom, opened Blue Sky, just, you know, like, okay, I got a minute till ads are done. Let's just scroll real fast. Harvard startup says its smart glasses will do vibe thinking for you. Anyway, I read a little bit of this article, and it basically says that the startup wants to develop a pair of glasses that use AI technology, as well as let me see, how does it work? So they're smart glasses. They record and transcribe all your conversations and use it to beam you AI-powered insights. It'll remember details you forgot and recall what someone told you they like, the startup says, arming you with facts it looks up on the fly and answering questions you don't know the answer to so you can look like a genius. I love recording all my conversations and then, listening to my glasses tell me what to say in the conversation like a fucking, like a quick time event in a fucking game from 2006. Must be how Mass Effect works, actually. What's his name? Shepard? Probably just has smart glasses on, and that's why you see the little dial at the bottom of every choice. It's not how AI works. I go eat AFK. Have a good night, Shanakaneko. Enjoy food. This is so loud! Alright, it is no longer loud. Be the annoying fucker that looks up something on Wikipedia every 2 seconds? Okay, to be fair, I'll look stuff up on, like, Google if I don't know the answer, like, every 2 seconds. No. Alright, chat. Oops. You know what time it is. This is so loud, actually. Oh, there we go. Someone who fact checks everything all the time. Actually?
Joanna, it's good to see you. Come with me. I'll walk you around the training rooms.
I forgot that guy is still there. Okay, well, this is good background music. Anyway, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this stream. We're finally on the game. We have Perfect Dark today. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. We've been doing Perfect Dark for a few weeks. I think we're gonna finish it today. So, like, we only have, I think, 2 more missions? Or 3 more missions. And so we're done. And, the last time we played this is... Joanna got knocked out and kidnapped by a giant dinosaur reptile alien thing. So, you know, we get to see where that is. The thing about AI is it doesn't fact check, it just averages its sources to make something that sounds plausible. I mean, you know, that's just the sales pitch, alright? Do you think anyone pitching AI technology has ever presented an actual accurate description of what it does? Anyway, I remember reading an article about how, like, some people said that they edited ChatGPT's parameters to make it sound less, like, human-like? And give it more, like... How do I say? Let me turn on my light real quick. Apparently, they tried a thing with ChatGPT or something where they're like, oh yeah, we made it so the answers it gives are less, like, human-like and relatable and just more, like, factual and cold because we don't want, like, people, you know, relating to it like a human being. And apparently a lot of the AI users were like, oh, I don't like this. This makes me uncomfortable. It's bleak. It's bleak, chat. It's bleak. It's bleak. Supremely confident tone AI will use when it makes up facts. Yeah, it said Blueberry had 3 Bs, and like, no matter how much correcting you tried to do, they were just like, no, it has 3 Bs.
The information
You have the
center
first B
is this door.
in blue, and then the second B at the start of berry, and then the third B in the middle of blueberry or something stupid.
Foster was looking for you. He's in the firing range.
Alright, whatever. We're gonna go to the mission, chat. Attack ship. Covert assault. Anyway, we're not outsourcing vibing. However, we are going to outsource, getting Joanna Dark off of an alien ship. Let's go. Let's get in there. Also, she's still in the lesbian dress. I like it.
I better not be where I think I am.
And it's worse than that, my dear. Just look who you've got for company.
This bitch?
You? I thought you'd managed to escape. We found no trace of you at all.
You couldn't find me, but there was no hiding from the Skedar, as you and Mr. Carrington just discovered. This is it. Wait there. I'll make a distraction. It will give you a chance to get out. Use it, or we'll both die.
They look like lesbians, okay?
Why are you doing this, Cassandra?
The Skedar used me, Joanna. You were my best chance for revenge.
Real. I forgot how brutal that is. Jesus Christ. Wait, I have a knife? Okay.
Outside, Joanna. Get the shields down and we can help you.
Alright, chat, how do we do
Got to
this?
get those shields down to let Elvis in. I need all the help I can get.
Die? Oh, you got a gun? I missed. Alright, hold on, chat. We got this. Are you ready? We did it. Anyway, let me know if that's too loud. Let me know if I need to turn it down, okay? Hey, thank you for the resub, Winter. Okay, so disable shield, open hangar doors, access navigational systems. Can I just blow these up? Oh, okay.
Now only the hang of it.
People were mad they completely removed the version that was so sycophantic people deluded themselves into believing there was some kind of techno prompt. Yeah. It's like kind of crazy, right? How much people want to like project onto like the AI stuff? Because it's like I've seen like a few things lately that's like I'm using ChatGPT for therapy because it's cheaper, and it's like, do you not understand how insane that sentence is? Oh shit. That's a hi, Winter. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Okay, how do I get up here? Alright, well. Chat, let me know if this is too loud, okay? Let me know if I need to turn it down or turn it up. We are cooked. Someone earlier today was 1995 30 years ago. It was not 30 years ago. If you went 30 years before today, it would be 1995. So yes, 19... What?
Outside, Joanna. Get the shields down and
huh?
we can help you.
I've got to get those shields
Oh.
down to let Elvis in. I need all the help I can
Hello,
get.
Cassandra's body. Just how many times can I slash this before it... Thank you. Okay, what does the necklace do? Cassandra DeVries replacement necklace. Username CDV780322. Password 18 Mosey and I don't know what that does. Alright, there we go. When the marketing hypes AI up as being able to do everything, some people are gonna believe them. Yeah, that's true. Google AI can't count, it works worse than a calculator. I'm not a fan of how much it's like all being pushed into like all the accessible technology, right? It's a bubble that I cannot wait to see explode. Hey, buddy. I don't think these are hitting. I might be dumb. Oh, hello! Oh, there's one down. Hey, buddy. Okay. There we go. She cleared out the points at some point. Wait, the points? Which points? Oh, yeah. Wait, Winter. Yeah, I did that. Y'all gotta stop scamming the system.
You got to open the hangar door so we can dock.
The exploding seems to be happening. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking is like, I think the AI bubble is starting to pop in a major way, and like, I'm really glad to see it. Because I'm really tired of seeing people pin a lot of their hopes and dreams on it being like an actual functional thing, when it is very clearly not. You know? Which points do you think? The good... Never mind. I don't know. The fun points. Alright, let's explore. Ozymandias of King of Kings referenced. I've seen multiple articles on AI therapy and they all end in either meth addiction or murder. I hope that that's not hyperbole. I hope that that's not a bit, and I hope that that's actually like just a factual statement you're saying. Because I think it would be really funny. Bleak, but funny. This thing is not accurate at all. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're not dead. We get good girl points? Yeah, the spread is kind of wild. Oh, there we go. As somebody who works in tech, I can tell you the bubble's not about to pop. I'm tired of seeing lawyers talk, people in my field talk about it because it's extremely inaccurate. It is, it's what I've seen. I'm using ChatGPT for therapy because it's cheaper. Spot the American easy mode. Oh, hey, what's up?
Good to see you, Joanna.
What are you wearing?
You should find it useful.
You should find it useful. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're about to get loud, chat. Look at the little homies. Alright, can I, like... What else can I do here? So we gotta get to the nav systems, sabotage the engines, and gain control of the bridge. It's time, chat. That doesn't do anything. Buddy. It's just me, or these guys have, like, no health.
Time to head upwards. I'll take this lift. You take the other one.
Okay. Which one am I taking? Which one are you taking? I'll take this one? Okay. Cat, we might actually do this first try. Nobody saw me, wait, what was the point of taking separate lifts? They did the same thing. Oh, that's cute. It's a window. There's nothing out here. For, like, lawyers, you see stories about dumbasses using AI to write their arguments and invent precedents. Do you think the takeaway is dumb as AI, or eventually they'll get it right? Like... It's so... I work in a field where I work with lawyers, right? And, like... Even, like, the support staff are like, oh, use Copilot to do this. I think I've complained about it here before, but, like, I've been in training with, like, the admin staff, and they're just like, oh, our lesson plan is this. We're gonna go over this. And it's like, hey, I have a question on how to use this system. And they're like, oh, yeah, after the meeting, just, ask Copilot. they will bring up resources for you. And I'm like, why did you put me into this hour-long meeting if you're just gonna tell me to use your fucking glorified search engine? Explain it to me! Why are you the one getting paid to train us? The attitude is absolutely that I will eventually get it right. Yeah, and like... reasonably? Like, okay, not reasonably, but like, technically, it's not incorrect. Like, it will eventually get it right, right? But like, it's not the kind of thing you implement right away with like, very little verification. It's also not the kind of thing that you train on like confidential cases and stuff. Like, there are so many issues with AI technologies, quote-unquote AI technologies, as they are right now. And I'm one of the people who's like, this technology has a lot of potential. You can do a lot with it. And nobody is, like, doing it right. And it's like... Speaking of stupid AI, and it's like nobody is trying to implement it correctly or like smartly. And it's so annoying because you can tell it's the kind of technology that like people are just trying to make a quick buck off of it. And also are like throwing out all like ethical and legal ramifications out the window because they want to make a quick buck. And it's like, there's so much potential with this software, or with this, like, technology, and nobody is utilizing it in a good way, to the point where, yeah, I might as well just fucking not use it, because it's shit at the moment. And it's gonna continue to be shit, as long as it is still approached in the same way. RNG can eventually give me a right answer? Yeah, exactly. That's basically what it is. It's like, educated guesses. I don't think it'll ever get it right. Oh! Hello. I almost died. How do I... Oh, you got it? Alright.
Time to head upwards.
Simply by the nature of how it works. You know. Yeah, probably not. Okay, we gotta sabotage the engine systems? I wish it was a glorified search engine. A glorified search engine would work. Yeah, it kind of isn't, because even like the interface for how to use it, the interface for how to use it is also just like really fucked up. The only right thing I've seen people do with it is like pattern recognition for cancers. Hey, buddy. Wait, who killed her?
Outside, Joanne. Ship's down and we can help you.
I've got to get the shield stances. I need all the help I can
Alright,
get.
I'm disarming you. I can't disarm them. I can't disarm them. I can't disarm them. I've gotten Google's AI to give me 2 completely contradictory answers by removing a space in the name of a product. Yeah. It's extremely volatile technology, right? It's not good. Thank you for that ad, Death.
Get the shields down and we can help you.
I've got to get those shield stands to let Elvis in. I need all the help I can get.
This thing is insanely inaccurate. Also, wait, why does this one dinosaur just have like 1,000,000 health? Why does this one dinosaur have 1,000,000 health? Alright. Anyway. I'm just somebody who works like in a field with a lot of confidential information and that needs a like human touch for it. It will never stop making me just angry to see how like how much people are like determined to continue to just like I'll just let the AI do it for you. And it's like, no, it's not a shortcut. You still have to know how to do your fucking job. Hey, buddy. This thing sucks so much. Hold on. I forgot to, like, destroy the shield. Hold on. It will eventually average the right words if anything resembling them was in its training data, but who knows how much garbage we'll need to wade through, yeah? They left certain tasks. Yeah, there's something about the designs are very minor iterations of the 40 series, all the same problem that leaves me kind of sus. Yeah? Wait, can I just... It'll be fine, it'll be fine. We can actually just kill another thing and get ammo. It's very hard to, like... So... I think y'all know, I'm, like, relatively optimistic. And I also like considering all sides of anything, right? It's very hard to do that with AI technology. Just because you look at every side and it's just like, this shit sucks. On, like, a functional level. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You good? Hold on. Where'd he go? Alright, I think we actually have to abort. Anyway, this is the... See, this is actually kind of, like, low-key the fun part of just streaming these random games. Is it gives me more leeway to just have random conversations about, like, this. Visual novels are fun, but, like, it's hard to talk over them. When you just got stuff in your mind, you know? All we had to do was lock the door and it's over. Yeah. You know, that's just how you stop a human being. Lock the door. I like vampires. If you lock the door and say you're not allowed in, well, it's over. Whoopsie. There we go. Thank you for the death. If you don't have the right... Yeah. If you don't have the right requisite skill to write it yourself, you don't have the skill to recognize the correct answers and given to you. Yeah, that's like the biggest issue with it, right? Is like... You basically already have to know. And like... If you already know the answer, then you don't need it. Damn, I was hoping there'd be some kind of bonus thing in here, but there wasn't. It's just like, it feels like such a, like, a luxury thing, right? It's like, oh, I have made this very complicated, bloated program, technology, that does the work for me. And in theory, you should be able to use that to revolutionize things, but it's just not functional. It doesn't work. It's not good. It's not making it easier. It is like the same amount of work. Stupid. Anyway, I'm tired of seeing it pushed everywhere, in every field. because it's such a waste. What the fuck? Y'all hear that? And it's just like, I read an article about this dude at like a tech company, like a big tech company, I don't remember which one, that was like, yeah, we got this like training stuff for AI, we got this technology, and we told our employees you have to learn it within a week. And if they did not interact with the training materials, we brought them into a meeting with the boss to ask them why. And you know, some people were like, oh, I was on vacation, I haven't had time. And other people were like, I don't want to use this, it's gonna replace my job, why would I learn it? And so we fired them, and it's like, I don't think this is the flex that you think it is. I feel like you're actually just an evil person then. I feel like there's literally no reading of that situation that paints you as a good employer. It is a dead-end technology, yeah. It does not serve a purpose. The spread on this is kind of insane, actually. Hold on. There we go. So we fired them and proved their point. Exactly. And they were like, oh, being that rigid and stubborn is not good for our workforce, but also, like, man. It's genuinely just evil people. I dread when I am in good enough shape to hunt for a job again. Everything I've heard about the process right now seems like a nightmare, even compared to a couple years ago when it was real bad. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, not looking forward to the day where I eventually have to look for a different job, and like, every position in my field like requires you to have like working knowledge of like some AI program. I was like, I don't want to learn that shit. Sometimes I debate it just, you know, because I can't afford to ever like not have a job. And it's like, do I have to learn it to like ensure that I will have a job in the future? And I don't think I have to right now. But like, there might come a day in the worst future where I do have to learn it. Or else I will lose my job. And, you know, I've basically lived paycheck to paycheck my whole life and been self-sufficient. And I'm not happy about the prospect, but like, if it becomes that pervasive, I think you'd be forced to learn the bare minimum, and I hate that fact. It's sad watching climate change be a losing battle as long as I've known about it, then thinking it could not get any worse than AI comes along. Yeah, that's the worst part of it, right? It's like, I feel like there has been a huge acknowledgement of how, like, horrible the shit is for, like, energy consumption and, like, how that feeds into the ongoing... Actually, no, just in general, how it seems like everyone stopped acknowledging climate change. And it's like, I fucking hate this shit, dude. Getting out of tech to have a cleaning job now is probably good for my mental, not having to deal with this. Yeah. Yeah, I think it... Honestly, I honestly think that when I'm able to immigrate to Canada and live with Serena, I actually am very, very heavily considering, like, leaving this field and just, like, getting back into security, because I enjoyed security. Just depends on what I'm securing, you know? I didn't see that guy. I would simply do the training, then just say I've been using it. Honestly, I might just do that too, right? I I just take like the built-in co-pilot training course and then just like never reference it.
Got to get those shields down to that Elvis. I need all the help I can get.
Hey, buddy. I fucked up. I hate this guy. I hate this thing. Where's my knife? Oh, well, it's gone now. Stop making it worse, Rika the nightclub bouncer. The AI output would only be worse than your work, so how would they be able to tell? That's, yeah, that's true. And like, if anything, if I take the training and get like whatever stupid little fucking certification for it that they give out with these training courses, I could just, I could leverage that on my resume too. Actually, you know what? That's actually a pretty good idea. That's actually a pretty good idea. You might be a genius. Time to... Okay, I have a confession, chat, and it's that I've been lying on my resume for 10 years. So, like, really? What's one more lie? Am I right? I completely forgot to destroy the thingamabobbers. Oh, fuck me. Please have enough ammo, please have enough ammo. Oh, thank God. Alright. Yeah, be prepared to justify your usage. I'll be like, they made me use it. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I've thought about this for a few years as well, and it is kind of like, I don't want to say my dream, but like, it would be really nice to just like get out of my field in general. I don't have enough ammo. Alright. Let's find one more bullet. Oh, explain how you're using it in your workflow? I think that part is probably going to be significantly easier because most of the time they want us to use it to like find. Basically, at my work, I think most people end up using it for like database stuff. As in like, hey, where is this documentation in our system? So like, I can at least say that, right? Like, I use it to find documentation. Or like draft, I can also just lie and be like, I used it to draft up skeletons of certain court documents and then filled in the rest using my superior skill. Because I'm not a clanker. Easy. I think, honestly, I'm gonna say something. And it's that I think... I can't find another bullet. Hold on, this level's actually kind of hard when I'm not focused on it. I think the end game for this strategy, for people like us, who are not fans, is to learn the bare minimum and learn the, like, failings so that people like us are able to, like, fix the mistakes that the technology makes. Because I think with how I've heard things going with this technology, like, being able to correct its mistakes are probably where a lot of jobs are gonna come up, right? At least that's my prediction. That would be my focus. I use the AI of Control F. Oh, I gotta destroy the things before I leave. Hey chat. So, wanna see something funny? If you get motion sickness, please look away from the screen until I say okay. But, my mouse has like a button to change the DPI, so at max DPI... Oh god, this is so disorienting. I can do funny things like this. I'm gonna roll my mouse from one side of my desk mat to the other. Oh, wait. Alright, let me try and stay looking at the... Okay, you're safe. But look again. Sorry, random side tangent to stop me from going crazy, thinking about this stuff.
No, only the hangar bay doors are in the way.
Ah. Alright, chat. Are you ready? Alright, I had to drink water. I think the moral of the story... There is no moral. It just kind of sucks. Actually. Hey, buddy. There we go. How did this go from corporate espionage to aliens? Oh, you might have missed it. So basically, corporate espionage happened, and then we spied on a top secret meeting between white dudes in trench coats and a big corporate person. And it turns out that the big white dudes in trench coats were aliens in disguise who were on a mission to kidnap the president and blackmail him. And the aliens had made a deal with one of the corporations so that they could, like, get something out of it. I don't know. And these guys are actually allied with our boss from the past somehow. And so when the alien invasion by the lizard people started happening, we called the Greys. And they help us on our missions. Hey, where's the gun? Where'd your gun go? I need ammo! Oh, hey. You came out of nowhere. I'll take the lift. You take the other one. Okay. They were doing corporate espionage on behalf of the aliens? Yeah, frankly. My moral stance on this is absolute ain't touching it. Yeah. There's a lot of people, I think. Oop. Oh shit. Like, I do feel for people who, like, whose fields are getting taken over by like AI technology, because, like, if you want to keep your job at a certain point, I do fear that there's going to be a point where, like, you cannot avoid having to interact with it. Unless you, like, want to lose your job, you know? Or just switch careers, which would be nice, but, like, I've spent my whole life taking care of other people, so, like, going into a different career that pays a lot less is never really been an option for someone like me. Which is kind of the shittiest part, is sometimes you just genuinely don't really get a choice. Which is horrible. You know how it is. Hello, Mitha. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for checking in. Oh my god, we actually got to see the animation of her falling over. That's so comedic. Hey, buddy. Thanks for not recognizing. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, no, no. Let me back up. Fuck. Alright. Are you ready, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, only the hangar bay doors are in the way.
As I said before, it's bleak. Anyway, all this is stemmed from me reading a random article that said, oh, these AI-powered glasses will do vibe thinking for you. It record your conversations and tell you what to say. Which is still an insane headline. An insane blurb to read.
You've got to open the hangar doors so we can dock.
Insane derogatory. Alright. I'm running up and killing this dude. Where's the other one? Oh, okay. No, don't destroy these, don't destroy these. Okay, I'm smart. I'm actually a genius. did not destroy the thing I needed. I have enough health. Hello, Moose Hat Flurry. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Welcome in. What's up, little dude?
Good to see you, Joanna.
Anyway,
You should find it useful.
I think the only acceptable AI is Dr. Carol in this game, who's like a funny little dude on a laptop. And has a British accent. But also ethics. You know? I wonder if I can kill these little dudes for their guns. That's a really bad thing to say, but like, also, their guns are pretty nice.
I'll take this.
I'm just saying.
Take the other one.
You take the other one! Or we just replace him with Dizzy from Blade. I am not familiar with Beyblade. I kept trying to say Blade, but that's not it. Jesus Christ, I missed hitting the wall. Alright, chat. We're going in again. Honestly, the best AI is this one stupid, like, YouTube video of a manga I think I saw, which was like, I texted this AI chatbot thing, but it was secretly my boss texting me. And we started dating, or something. And it's like, okay, first, kind of weird that you were, talking to an AI chatbot like that. Second, well, okay, it sounded silly once you get past that premise. But also, it was really stupid. It was really stupid, and that was part of the fun of the spectacle. Oh shit, me. Who takes so many shots? There we go. Dizzy is an ancient spirit trapped in a kid's laptop who actually does really good analysis, but also sounds like a woman and sasses him constantly. Acceptable. I think. I don't know. Ancient spirits should be allowed to rest. Yugimoto was committing a war crime by trapping the spirit of them in his body, but also, like, he did the right thing at the end of the day and let him go home. What's up? Hello, Daniel. Welcome into the stream. We've only died like 7 times. Alright, my dudes. Not the chatters, but like the funny aliens out here. Whoa, hi! Feel like Yugi didn't choose to inherit the pharaoh? Oh, well, you know.
Time to head upwards.
You know.
You take the other one.
In a way, isn't destiny all about choice? And she died like 3 times while I was looking away. I think I died like once while you were away. Yo, what's up, Freakus? What's poppin'? Damn, that dude took so many shots in the arm. Alright, so let's find the nav systems. And then we're good. This machine contains the Skiddaw star maps. Never borrowing a book again? Let's go!
Time to head upwards.
You hit the promised number. Okay, so what do I have to do? Sabotage the engine systems? How do I do that? Plan to take over the assault ship, might go right the commander alters, tamper with the engines so the ship comes to a halt. How do I do that is the real question. I think it's that big tube. Maybe if I shoot it enough, it'll blow up. I'm so glad I had Elvis to take aggro there. I always found it weird Dizzy was in a laptop when every other single spirit was in a spinning top. I forgot that Beyblade is about, like, spinning top at the end of the day. That really is just the whole, like, franchise summed up, isn't it? Spinning tops. I didn't realize that they had, like, ancient spirits in them and stuff. I'll kick your ass. Oop, hold on. Alright, chat. Do you believe in me? I think we probably have to kill these things. Oh, yeah, perfect. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. Please don't kill me. I will be so upset if I die here. I've heard rumors there was a prequel to this game. Don't worry about it. Alright, Elvis, go in. What do you mean? Why? Why did you get in my way? Y'all saw that. Y'all saw that. He literally walked in front of the gun. He literally walked in front of the bullets. Okay? I hate this game, chat. Oh, I got a cool gun. Hold on, look at this little pistol. It's cool, right? It's just a pistol. But also, explosive shells. And the reload animation is sick. Alright, well I can at least see what the rest of the map is like.
Recontrol the bridge. Then ship is out.
Canonically, Old Testament God went down into Moses' dreidel to give it the power to part the Red Sea. This is... That's not real. You can't convince me that that's the real synopsis of Beyblade. You cannot convince me that that's really how
Outside, Joanna. Get the shields down.
I've got to get those shields down so that's always
I have no words.
all the help I can get.
I have no words. Oh, I have no words. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Aw, fuck me. It's an awesome screenshot that exists. But yeah, Gillian, there is a prequel to this game. It is called Perfect Dark Zero. I've never played it, but like, apparently it's really bad, even though they made Joanna Dark, hotter in, like, high res. When she was already pretty hot, so like, you know. Thank you, Winter. Thank you. 2 seconds of one episode explaining the history of the sport. Oh my god. I put the screenshot in general the second. Okay, I might look at it during the next ad break. However, I'm locked in on this level. I am tired of dying for random things. Hey, buddy. Okay, let's see. New update on the adventures in FF14. I've decided to learn Scholar despite the people who make it look so hard and keep letting me die as tank. If it's as hard as I make out, I will never chat crap about Scholars again. If it's easy, I will be one horrible, horrible man. Honestly, healing... Scholar healing is really easy. Because you can mostly just use your OGCDs. Like, you would never have trouble with any content whatsoever. Unless your tank doesn't know how to use mitigation, then that's when you start to struggle, like, really badly. Also, the AoE heals are... Oh, dude, they're pretty good. Did you ever listen to those poems that Greg Eagles read? Oh, I didn't, actually. I completely forgot about it. Here's the problem. is anything we talk about during stream in chat, I probably forget about it 5 minutes after closing stream. I don't have object permanence for Twitch chat. Sorry. We love women, but we don't love women that much. Why do they need the hangar bay doors open to dock? Most people I know can do that just fine whenever. Hi, Shab. I'm glad you're here with that comment.
You take the other one.
Good. It's a good question. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's a level 60 ring from Hall of the Novice, Daniel. It's pretty good. I've been using it. I get so much usage out of it because, like, everything sinks you down. So it's useful, you know? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Alright, we're going in.
This machine contains
Go forth. Thanks.
Time to head upwards.
Time to head upwards. But we still have to disable the engines, you goober. Alright, got him. Alright, let's do this. Alright, chat, this is the run. Are you ready? I love how you just mildly strafe. No enemy in this game can track you. Like, you don't even have to, like, strafe like crazy. You just do it a little bit. Like, watch, I'm just gonna run up to this dude. Wait, wasn't there someone here? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. You know what? I fucked around and I found out. My bad.
Get out of here.
Yeah, we have to get out of here. Let's go. Okay, we're going back up now. You know what, chat? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We will definitely not take 2 hours to do this fucking level. I hate it. Let's take our ad break. Our ad break is coming up. I need to hydrate and pee. Enjoy words on stream. I hate it here. Chat? No! It'd be really funny if my caption read that, actually. Alright. We continue. Let's get this, chat. Rise and shine, gamers. Let's get this run. It's time. Let's go. We're going in. Wait for this dude to move. Turn around. We get the one shot here.
Got to get those shields down to let Elvis in. I need all the
Get
help
this
I can
going. Get that one shot again. Destroy these. Alright, we're in there, chat. Are you ready? Did you see the pick? I saw the pick, and I'm just like, with no context, that's a little crazy. With context, see my previous statement. There we go. Give me ammo. Ammo, please. Ammo. Ammo. One. Ammo. I cannot find where he dropped his weapon. Alright, whatever. We got no ammo for that one. Anyway, chat. Blew up docking at 8:42 p.m. at night. I took way more damage than I needed to. Okay, I can actually do this run on this much health. It'll be fine.
Good to see you, Joanna. Take this. You should find it useful.
You should find it useful. Alright, so we gotta kill, like... I don't know how many of these we gotta kill, but... I think it's based on how many die. What if I just turn around? What if I just pretend I have no object permanence? Buddy? Oh damn, there's a lot of guns here. Elvis!
Time to head upwards.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll take this.
Anyway, you will never trick me into watching Beyblade. No matter what sorta wild, screenshots you send me, I will never fall for the propaganda of Moses parting the sea with a Beyblade. Or whatever that screenshot was about. Oh, Jesus Christ. 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 I'm gonna fucking die, chat. Hey, buddy. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We just have to take literally no damage ever again.
Time to head upwards.
Have the ad death loaded up and ready. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Why did you curse me so? Oh my god.
The shield's down and we can help you.
Rika Readman's #1 hater. Happy to see her fail.
I need all the help I can get.
Fun fact. Rika Readman's #1 hater is also one of her most regular fans. Are those fucking aliens? Yeah, don't worry about it.
No, only the hangar bay doors are in the way.
We got channel point betting? What do you want to bet on? How does that work? You do poll, and people can vote on what they think the result will be. I think no, sorry. It's prediction. It's prediction. Hey, buddy. There we go. Is this the run? Yes, no? Alright, do it. Slash prediction, I'm pretty sure.
Open the hangar doors so we can dock.
And then it'll give you, like, a pop-up to, like, fill in options and such. I'll do this in the next run? Okay. We're all Rika Readman haters. I don't know what you think. Oh, you know what? That's fair. I'm glad that you all come here to watch me fail. To watch my downfall over and over again. It wouldn't be the first time I've had a bunch of haters. Take this! You should find it useful! In my head, he has, like, the Yoda voice. But also, that's not just in my head. I think he genuinely does kind of have, like, a Yoda voice going on. Alright, here we go. We're in there. Where's your ammo? Give me your ammo. I need your ammo.
Time to head upwards. I'll take this bit. You take the other one.
Perfect. I do think probably running through with the charge-up shot on this is the best bet here. Because you can one-tap them, which means you have less chance of taking damage if you kill them fast enough. This is my fighting game mentality, by the way. Okay, Winter. How How funny would it be if you have the idea to run the predictions, but then I actually beat it this time? What if this is the run? Like, genuinely. Wouldn't it be funny? I've got a lot of health going into these areas.
Contains the Skedar star maps.
I'm just saying. I think this is actually the run. The power of spite will get me through this stage. The power of spite and this really sick gun that I found. Okay, where's the second one? I know there's one over here somewhere. No? Alright. I believe in her. Oh, I found him. Don't believe in me. I hate everything. I hate everything. Why did I actually speak, chat? Why did I actually speak? Why did I actually say anything? Wait, actually, I just realized I don't actually have to, like, shoot everyone in here. Yeah, I just have to do that, and they should all blow up. I accidentally hit enter? It's fine. That one's on the house, I guess. Alright, I just never have to take damage again.
I'm doing this here.
I hate everything. I hate everything, chat. I hate everything. Ugh. Prediction started. Oh my god. I hate you so much.
Joanna, get the shields down and we can help you.
Got to get those
Alright, well, we've got our strategy here.
I need all the help I can get.
Here we go. Vote now. Is this one? Alright, chat. For those of you on Twitch, you can bet channel points. Do you think we will succeed this run? So far, I haven't taken any damage. Just saying. Hey, buddy. Hey, where's your gun? Where's your ammo? I need your ammo. Thank you. Alright, Winter, but what bet are you placing as the local gambling one? As the local, person running the gambling table. What do you think? Jesus Christ. I hate that I have to stand here to keep it open, but then I just take a ton of damage. Oh, you can't place a bet? Oh, I used to bet on my own thingies when I was, when I would do this in Serena's channel for tournaments. Hey, buddy, what's up? What's gaming? What's poppin'?
Take this. You should find it useful.
You should find it useful! I'm tired of hearing this line.
I'm doing this here.
Anyway, believe in me. You should believe in me so that I will, complete this stage and we can finally move on. If we have to go to another ad break and I still haven't beat this level, I'm gonna scream. And then maybe cheat a little. Where the fuck did Elvis go? Oh, what's up, homie?
Time to head upwards.
You take the other one! Why did you come out so early? my god. You know what? I think Winter was correct. I hate everything. Alright, we're going again. Hello?
We're outside, Joanna.
Okay,
Get the
my
shields
fault.
down and we can help you.
Wait. Do I just gotta punch these dudes now? I think I gotta actually punch them out now. Oh my god, I hate everything. I couldn't find where the knife landed. Oh my god. Alright, so we gotta like... It's so annoying. We gotta like specifically not go out too far. Wait for her to die. Wait for that guy to move.
We're outside, Joanna.
We can go behind him.
Shields down and we can help you.
We one-shot him with this. Switch to the weapon.
I need all the help I can get.
Charge up. Murder. Alright. I've got this down. Oh my god, y'all are really voting against me? Hold on. No. Oh, I don't have points, so I can't actually vote against anyone.
Way.
I'm not used to not being able to vote in these. We never run these polls here. I believe she died before the prediction was over. Don't worry about it. There we go. Here we go. This is the run, chat. This is the run.
You've got to open the hangar door so we can die.
I'm sure... Wait, 5k points went to y'all? That's kind of crazy, actually. Y'all really bet the whole farm. Alright, well, I can't get the second gun, but... You know. Alright. Let's go in.
Good to see you, Joanna. Take this. You should find it useful.
Alright, chat. Let's try our best to not take any more damage. Oh wow, they just shot this dude up. Alright, chat. Not because it didn't work, I lost my 5k points. Yup, scammed? Actually scammed? Let's go, you love to see it. You love to see corruption in the gambling business. I rolled that prediction over into this run? Ah, okay. Because I died before it even went up. Honestly, it's kind of sad if you think about it. Alright, chat. Let's go. It's time. Somehow I lost my 5k. No. If I die here, you'll get your 5k points back because this is the current gamble. I put up my own points, but Twitch's anti-corruption policies don't allow for it. Oh my god. I simply think, Twitch should allow corruption. I love scam- No, wait, it does allow corruption, because Winter, you constantly refund your own channel points. That's 100% corruption in the system. No. Is this it? I don't remember. There we go. I can never tell if that guy is going to be behind that door or not. It's kind of random. Unless another one wants to handle results, I'm not going to like bother anyone about it. I mean, I guess I could, but also I'm busy dying for your entertainment. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. We established I don't actually have to interact with this room. We have to get out of here! It's like embezzlement, not gambling fraud. Oh, fair enough. I love embezzlement, actually. Can't spell Jeff Bezos without embezzlement. Well, I mean, you could, but, like, it's less funny that way. Alright, so we're not gonna shoot Elvis in the face. Very important. Elvis, get in here. Get in here, Elvis. Get in here, Elvis. Get in here. Get in here, Elvis. I'll kill you.
You go on ahead, Joe. I'll secure the perimeter. We'll meet up later.
Alright. I'm gonna laugh if, like, there's just, like, a bunch of enemies in here that he's leaving me to fucking fight on my own. I actually don't know what's up here. Oh, another elevator.
You control the bridge, then the ship is ours.
Oh, secure the perimeter. Hey. Oh my god, you take so much damage. We're using cover, chat. We're using cover. Wait, there's only 3 of you? Were there actually only 3 of them? This music is telling me otherwise. Double Mauler. Oh, you know what time it is!
I think we've made them angry.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Where are they gonna come from? Those doors? Probably? Anyway, did any of you vote yes? Do you believe in me? Do you believe in me, chat? I got the double 1 taps. Oh, there we go. We did it! We did it!
Wow. That's the first time I've seen another planet from space. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Hmm? I don't believe it!
Elvis? What is it? Where are you going?
We have to get down to the surface! Follow me!
Follow me! I think you'll get refunded if nobody voted. On yes. See, Winter, this is why it's really hard to, like, do the predictions on my channel, because everyone hates me. Alright, chat, it's time. Look, the final mission is assassinate the Skidar leader. That's how you know this is the final level. Let's do it. We're gonna start the final level now.
This is the Skidar fanatics' most holy place. They believe this planet is sacred ground. The battle shrine is located at the most holy part of this holy planet.
Stop being holy!
So let me get this straight. It's holy.
Oh.
But there's more to
Okay.
it than that, isn't there?
Yes, in all of the time that we Mayans fought the Skidar, we never found this place. We knew that until it was destroyed, the war would never be over.
What a grenade launcher?
We fought the Skidar to a standstill. We earned a ceasefire, but we always had to be on our guard. The destruction of this place would be a chance of true peace.
I just realized this is very similar to,
Then we have to be certain
Never
that
mind.
no fanatics survive. I'll go in and take out the leader.
So you're gonna commit
You have
genocide
to
is what you're
send the
saying?
Lion fleet to level the shrine.
You are gonna commit genocide!
If you're caught on the ground when the fleet gets here, you won't stand a chance.
That's a mistake I don't intend to make.
So you're just... Oh, shit. Hold on, that doesn't count. We gotta finish the cutscene. Hold on, that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
This is
Can
the
she clear level
Skidar
for the ad
fanatics'
break?
most
Oh,
holy
that's a good
place.
question, yeah.
They believe this planet is sacred ground. The battle shrine is located at
That's
the most
actually a good
holy
bet,
part of
yeah.
this holy planet.
Do you believe in me? The next ad break
let me
is
get
gonna
this
happen
straight.
in like
It's
30
holy.
minutes.
But there's more to it than that, isn't there?
Anyway, what I'm getting at is, we are committing genocide.
We never found
To be
this
fair, they
place.
are an invasive
We knew that
species,
until
but
it was
like,
destroyed, the
eh?
war would never be over.
You know.
The Skidar to a standstill. We earned a ceasefire, but we always always had to be on our guard.
Ow.
Destruction of this place would mean a chance at true peace.
Then we have to be.
Oh yeah,
certain
I'll
that
pay it
no
out during the
one
ad break.
will survive. I'll go in and take out the leader. You'll have to summon the Mayan fleet to level the shrine.
Alright, chat, get your votes
If you're
in.
caught on the ground when the fleet gets here, you won't stand a chance.
That's a mistake I don't intend to make.
That's a mistake I don't intend to make. I like how his little, like, dinosaur hands can... I like how that, like, staff thing is just glued to his wrist. Also, we got the classic suit on. Let's go. The toucan, yes. Oh, your faith in me. Okay, so... groundwork to do. Need parts of the temple marked as targets. So we gotta attach a targeting device to each of 3 obelisks on the surface. So that's a shield generator. We have to activate the bridge, blow an outer hole in the wall, gain access to the inner sanctum. More Skitter warriors are kept in stasis. Destroy them? Okay. And then we kill the leader. Easy. I'm just gonna turn this on now. Wait, what is a Callisto NTG? Oh, this thing! IR scanner. Target amplifier? Okay, so that's what we use to blow up the thingies. Oh, you know what? That thing takes a lot of shots. Are they just gonna be cloaked the whole time, I wonder? Oh, he's got a gun? Hey, hello!
This seems to be one of the special pillars.
Oh, this is one of them? So, I just fucking plop it down? Okay. You better make it, Rika. Alright, we're gonna do this first try. A Reaper? What's a Reaper? Reapage? Grinder. Alright, chat, are you ready for the Reaper? It's like a machine gun, if I recall correctly. You just let that shit rip. Beyblade, let it rip. Oh, okay. Easy. Easy peek. Oh, hello. I love hearing the, like, stock, like, tiger noises. I think they're the funniest thing ever. Hi! Alright, chat. Are you ready? Where is that? I'm so paranoid. Now that I know there's gambling on the line. Hello. Now that I know there's gambling on the line, I'm so paranoid. I don't want to die. Where? Where are you? Last call for predictions. Yeah, get your bets in, chat. I think this is... fake one? Or is this a real one? I think this is a real one, actually. Hey, buddy. I think this is the whole plot. Is like, these guys... boink, got their cloaking technology from Datadyne? And they're probably using it for the... oh god. They're using it for the war? Or something? You know, America. Fuck yeah. There we go. Okay. What would you do if I cleared this first try? And then we had nothing to do for the rest of the stream? Is that another one? Yeah, I think this is the last one. I hear you! I hear you! Where? Alright, whatever. We're going in, chat. It would be really funny if they just started bombing them right away. You make up the difference with another game? Oh, true. Time for the continuation of 9 Souls or something? Or we start... Oh, hello! Wait, was there a second one? What the... Where did you come from? Okay, so next up, we gotta activate the bridge. How do we activate the bridge? Blow a hole in the outer wall just to gain access to the shrine interior. Your IR scanner should help find a weak spot in the structure. Okay. So we gotta, like, blow a hole in a wall. Oh, they were clipped into each other? I love old games, actually. I generally think that kind of thing is really funny. If I'm turning off the R tracker, it's gonna bug me. Okay, so... we gotta find a weak point in the wall to probably blow up. I bet you we just drop down here. Yep. Whoa! Where? Down here? Hey, buddy. I did not need to have the IR scanner on during that, actually. Alright, we did it, chat. Can you down? Ah! Hell yeah. Wait, what is this? That's not it. Okay. Okay, so the ladder's there. Look out for any cloaked homies. Obviously nothing here, but I can cross here, it looks like. Reaper ammo. Fuck it, YOLO! Hey chat, you think I can make it across there? I wonder if I can blow that up, actually. Oh, you can! Okay. Sick. Now I just gotta figure out how you're supposed to make it across. Try it? I'll try you. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Alright, chat. Do you think I can make that? Scary! Alright, we did it. My health is still pretty good. We did it. I did it. Wait, you definitely did not exist a few seconds ago, actually. Oh, looks like there's a hole. Sick. We did it. Aw, little baby! Die. I love murdering younglings. Is that a door? Oh, it is a door. Is it the puzzle? Oh my god, there's puzzles in this game? At the final level? Oh, that does activate the bridge. Okay, sick, sick, sick. Alright, chat, are you ready? This is it. We're actually gonna one-shot this. I guarantee it. We're gonna clear this before the ad break, and some people are gonna lose points. I don't know how many of you, like... What the fuck is that thing? Many of you may have, like, lost points or gained points, but, like... I hope a lot of you are gonna lose points betting against me. What the... Hey, little guy. I think it's just me and Freakus. Damn. Hey, little guy. Is that open? Let's check down here first. There's definitely something secret over here. Wait, what? Okay. I did not expect that. Oh, I like how this guy just like chooses a random side. God. That was so funny, actually. Hey, buddy. That seems to be one of the special pillars. Alright, so it looks like the ones that are cloaked never have a weapon equipped. Also, you cannot scan them when they're, like, before they first materialize, so that's not a point in holding that, actually. I can just use sound cues. Oh, hi! Okay, so I don't think this one is one of the special ones. It's not. Alright, chat. Jesus Christ, that did so much damage! This one is a special one. And it looks like the last one is in that, like, alleyway behind the place. Okay, you can avoid most of the, like, spread if you, tap fire, it looks like. Which is pretty cool. It's, like, pretty standard with shooters, right? I gotta remember, there's, like, not actually anything back here that I need. Wait. Oh, God. Oh, they blew them up. Alright, chat, it's time. Now we find a way out. I'm just gonna use this. And then we're gonna do the same down here. And then I think we're good. We just devastate this. Woo! We're gonna drop down. Someone's gonna warp out of nowhere. And same wall? Okay. I don't know if it's the same location every single time, but like... Oh, that was kind of scary. That almost actually fell off. Hey, little dude! Remember, chat. It's not murdering children of alien species, it is tying up loose ends. It would be so funny if you, like, could knock this off the side and just, like, top-lock yourself and have to abort mission. I think, yeah. You get another one here. And I think there's a few more here. Wasn't there, like, one more? Yeah. Okay, he dropped down. Later. I don't know if that's, like, anything special, but I'm paranoid. Alright, so let's be really... really careful about this next room, okay? But, like, this dude will shoot a rocket launcher. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. My fault. Alright, you know what? It's fine. We're going in. Oh my god. Okay, so this is one of them. I think this is always one of them.
Special pillars.
As long as we don't run into one of these, like, dinosaurs with a gun, I think we're good. Also, that is a statement of all time. Cat, you ever just run into a dinosaur with a gun that kind of ruins all your plans? Hey, buddy. Why did that do half my health? Holy shit! No. No. Alright, we're in there. Whoa! These do so much damage, chat. Okay, we've got one more to blow up. I think we're gonna just play it safe and use this. I love shooting him in the face, like literally 8 times with bullets, and just like seeing him do the like, I have a headache animation. Ow, my head. Ooh, got any Tylenol? I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me for a second. Alright, where are you? There you are. Creature number 1, creature number 2. Alright, now we just gotta be careful. We can't take any more hits, chat. We literally cannot take any more hits or we just die automatically. Yeah, $350 penalty? Don't bonk me. Also, I'm immune. I'm the tax collector. I don't have to pay taxes. Do you think people in the US government pay taxes? No. I'm not doing it. I bonk you, but you know die, lies. Well, that's different. The bonks don't do damage. Alright, there we go. I'm trying so hard to, like, get through this level before the ad break, but also I was like, damn, I drank too much water and I gotta run to the restroom. So I want to take an early ad break, but also then it would mess up the prediction. They at least do psychological damage. Don't tell me to hydrate after I say that! Oh my god, alright. I hate you, chat. I hate you so much. I hate you all. Okay, so die. Die. I said die. Also die. Hey, little guy. More like little die. Holy shit, you saw that, right? You saw that, like, white flash as it just spawned in? Okay, so there's one more up here, right? I could have swore there was a second one up there. Do I have to wait for it to spawn? Guess it's on a timer. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna peek in. We're gonna bait out a shot like that. No! Oh! Okay, this doesn't count because we're still gonna have the ad break in 12 minutes, but let me just please, I just need to go use the restroom, so just take a real quick 1-minute ad break. I'll snooze the ad break as compensation. See y'all soon. When is somebody guessing Juggalo? What about rug, lewd? No, I don't know. I got nothing, chat. I got absolutely nothing. Good luck! Oh wait, you actually already completed it. Alright, whatever. Missing letters. What about, rouge, luge, juge? Oh, luge. I don't know what luge is. I'm tired and stupid. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm always saying. I'm always saying this. Alright, let's continue. This is it, chat. This is the run. Are you ready? This is the run. It'd be really funny if there was like something back here. I feel like there might be, actually. I feel like there's supposed to be something back here. But I might be tripping. I know that this stage had like a hidden weapon somewhere in it. I just don't remember how to find it. Oh, wow. Wait, this isn't one of them for once? Okay. The sled where it looks like they're lying down? Wait. Luge is one of those weird sleds you see in the Olympics, apparently? Oh, that one. That one actually looks really fun. Where'd the baby come from? I think luging looks really fun. I love when I get a luge. Never mind. Hello! It's one of the Winter Olympic sports. You would know about that, wouldn't you? Winter VT. I just want to say, when you shoot them in the face, and they start bleeding, they kind of look like they're doing the, like, anime blushy face. Can't even finish the joke. Don't worry about it. It was one of the interesting ones. I was just making a pun. My fault. What? What's it? What is this? Yo, what's up, MQS? This is Perfect Dark. For the Nintendo 64. 100% real hardware. Definitely. God, I love shooting them in the face and just seeing them do that I got a headache animation. Where? Dinosaur? Funny dinosaur? Hey, welcome to the stream. What's poppin'? What's gaming? Alright, chat, are you ready? It barely flinched when you shot it in the face 5 times. I mean, have you seen how big its skull is? That thing probably, like, takes 1 billion hits like a champ every day. You've seen how they have, like, a monarchy, right? The monarch probably beats them or something as, like, a rite of passage. That's how monarchies work, right? Any British people in chat want to correct me if I'm wrong? I'm sounding very American right now, sorry. The only Olympic sports I ever watch are luge, bobsled, and curling. I don't think I've, like, ever really watched any Olympic sports. Yeah, actually, that's the end of my sentence. I don't think I've watched any. Would you say I wasn't paying attention? Don't worry about it, Daniel. Don't worry about it at all. Don't worry your pretty little head about it, okay? Alright, chat. Are you ready? I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Not that much, though, because I gotta shoot this little dude. I don't think I've watched any of those anytime recently. Well, you know what that means. You gotta do it now. Dude. Alright, I think we can get the other one to spawn if we step back for a second. Yeah. What if I shoot this one first? Nah, fuck it. Alright, chat. We got another one over here. God! Okay, well, at least it didn't do that much damage. Oh, he just didn't even shoot that time. Alright, I think we got them all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. The inner sanctum can't be far away. I love that she just randomly has a British accent. It'd be so funny if there's just a rocket launcher dude on the other side of this door. Okay, so we have to get to the inner sanctum and destroy a secret army. Sorry, it's dark in here. Layer? Is this? Make your sacrifice to the god of war. Reaper? Maybe a falcon. Generator has been reactivated. Oh. Okay. Well, I sure am glad I had that, like, pistol. Oh, I actually maybe should have kept it because I'm running low on this ammo now. Wait, can I just go back down there and, like, take it back? I don't know anything about this mission besides destroying the spiky shrines. The obelisk, the tormentors?
Oh no! The Skid our army in suspended animation.
Oh no! I love how she says it like that. Oh, these guys have maulers. Okay, so this is the secret army thing that they mentioned. Hey, buddy. I kind of wish I kept the falcon for this because they're coming at such a slow pace that I could probably precision shoot them. Hey, guy. Wait. I thought I killed you already. I actually don't need that. Mauler's kind of ass in single player, I remember. I think the, like, the ammo usage is kind of, like, the ass part of it. Okay, there's one more. Oh no, we got him. Alright, chat, we did it. Are you ready? Hey, buddy. Can I, like, tease this dude? Die. How does this work?
Okay, this is it. Cut off the head and the body will go.
I'm utilizing cover. Wait. Yeah, that's right. You gotta shoot these things, right? Ah! Oh. You know, my bad. I forgot. You just gotta fucking rocket launcher or something. My fault, chat. Sorry, I don't mean to have the stupid, like, generic VTuber reaction, but also just genuine befuddlement at that interaction. Winter, can you snooze the ad break since I took the extra one earlier?
This seems
It would be dishonest.
pillars.
Surely I'll be safe behind this box. Yeah, that's what I thought. I love how satisfying it is to, like, shoot these guys in the face. You got 5 minutes before you gotta pay out the nose. So us who voted can't get no points. Alright, you know what? I said it earlier! That because I took an extra ad break, I'll add to the timer later, because it would be dishonest. It was stated earlier! Don't worry about it. Target amplifier placed correctly. Alright, I'm switching to the rifle, whatever. Thought you I did then? Oh no, I can't snooze it ahead of time like that. I gotta wait until, like, the ad break warning comes up. Yippee! Alright, chat, it's time. Murder time! Alright. Are you ready? I think this is the last one, actually, yeah. I actually don't have to interact with those dudes over there now. It's time. It's time, chat. It's time. This is the run, okay? This is the run. It'd be really funny if I just died to something stupid. Yippee! Alright, chat. Die? That takes so long to wind down and also reload. It's kind of absurd. Also, I love that the, like, primary fire mode on the Reaper is just called Reapage. It's so dumb, but so funny at the same time. Also, this thing is mad inaccurate. Jesus Christ. Die. That's kind of gruesome, actually. Sorry. Like, you're just, like, mincing the meat or something. That's what it sounded like. Okay. Let's do this. How much damage did I take? Okay, like, the Skedar King, or whatever, has, like, a big-ass rocket launcher, so it's not like I'm gonna survive a hit anyway. I don't think I actually have to worry about saving my health for that fight. Oh, yeah, wait, I actually want to make sure I don't get killed by that little dude that spawns here. I think it's probably better to just face these guys here in this corridor. Are you gonna keep shooting at me when you can't see me? I think he is. How did it? You know what? My fault. I tried to sidestep the rocket, I tried to sidestep the rocket. And apparently I walked right into it. I hate everything. Alright, let's see if I can do this without taking damage. God damn it. Alright, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat. It'll be fine. We're gonna speedrun this. I almost already got a mission failed because I almost threw that on there without confirming that it was the correct one. Alright, chat. This is it. We've got 2.5 minutes to finish this in time. I'm locked in. Are you my friend? Are we locked? Jesus Christ! Okay, so this is one of them. I don't think that guy's coming to me. Boink. Alright, that's one down. So this one is also an obelisk. Alright, here we go. There we go. Okay, sorry. I get quiet when I'm, like, focused on aiming and not missing. Wait, you think I can actually be really sick and hooked? Oh, no. It's actually too short for me to, like, do anything cool. Which is kind of lame, if you think about it. There we go. Easy. Alright, chat. I've got 1 minute to get in here. Kill the Skidar. I tried something. I tried to see if that would work as a speedrun strat. It did not. Alright, well, you get this map's song as background music for Words on Stream, okay? See you in a few minutes. You also get to hear that funny roar noise every once in a while. Alright, chat. We failed to do it before the ad break, but we're here to finish it. Also, welcome back, Muffin, and also hello, Daniel, again. Stupid ad Twitch keeps giving me. I think all their ads suck. What's the ad? Keep getting the stupid ass DoorDash commercial where kids keep asking their parents for takeout food while they are right next to the food place. Their parent says we have food at home in Spanish, and when they get home, the food is delivered by DoorDash. Wait, what? We have food at home, DoorDash. I don't understand. Why? Who in their right mind wouldn't just say the stupid ass $15 service that you can pick up the food while you're there? Yeah, that's not food at home. Except the part where they say we have food at home. What are you implying? Oh, you probably get Spanish ads on my channel because sometimes I speak Spanish. Sometimes I have like overlap with like other Spanish streamers. Maybe. I'm not sure about that part, but it's all in English except the part where they say we have food at home. Wait, so oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, why is that the only part that they say in Spanish? It's the token Spanish. That's like every American like advertisement for like non-American food is just like it's all in English, and then they just say like one line in the language, like it's like some token thing. You know. I've watched enough videos in Japanese that they've started occasionally giving me ads in Japanese. Well, see, that's because you're a lovely person, Winter. That was definitely what I was gonna say. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. No, you could say, I was just gonna say because you're a weeb, but like, you know, low-hanging fruit and all that. Like these. We're here to finish it. The marketing was the confusion we inflicted on the viewers along the way. True! I bet you this works. Hold on. Double trouble? Yeah, let's go! We did it, chat. Also, we have proven that we don't need, like, all of these shots, so... Ah! I hate everything right now. Oh my god, I hate everything, chat. Everything sucks. Alright, hold on, we're just gonna do this shit. Alright, here we go.
Seems to be one of the special pillars.
I would simply not fumble the grenade. 2/3 of the food they show in the ad isn't even Spanish. They get like fast food and pizza. God. I don't understand. I guess it's like, oh look, America is multicultural, so here are Spanish speakers. I mean, like, to be fair, I think if you're actually like Latino, you probably would not eat out fast food Mexican food. I mean, like, I'll get Taco Bell once in a while, but, like, that's not really Mexican food. That's some weird American thing. Takeaway was they assume Spanish families are stupid for not picking up the food locally, which is maybe mad, hence the rant. Oh yeah, I mean, I think all advertisement just kind of assumes people are stupid, right? And like, you think about it, like, the kind of people who use like stuff like DoorDash and Uber Eats a lot probably don't actually need to. But you know, oh, that didn't actually work. Hold on. Boink! I say as somebody who uses Uber Eats, actually. And I probably don't need to, but also I use it a lot during work hours, so sometimes it's justified, but anyway. I don't generally like advertisements anyway. Yeah, I don't really like the like stupid implication, but like I think it's just like I do think a lot of people do order food delivery these days when it's like could go to a local place, right? But it's also just like the nature of our busy world. Or yeah, it's like people like Mythos friend who are like don't have a way to get it. It makes sense. Which also though it's gotta be insanely expensive. It's gotta be insanely expensive, like especially if they're like living on their own to like get the food delivered all the time. Cause like I know my main issue with it is the upcharge for the delivery fees and stuff. Hello, Looney. I order from the local places. I will order from wherever. I usually order during work hours and stuff. But you know, I think there is a lot of culture behind, like, I don't want to say culture, how do I say? There is a lot of instances where I think, like, people do, like, because stuff like DoorDash and Uber Eats are so prevalent now that people, oh, Jesus Christ, people will just, like, order when it's, like, super close by for the convenience, but, like, I think that's a lot of American culture, or it might not even just be American culture. I think that's a lot of, like, modern, like, internet culture is, like, there's a lot of things you could do easily, like, well, I don't want to say easily, because it's not so easy for everyone, but, like, there are a lot of things which should be easy to do, like going out and, like, picking up stuff you need. Grocery delivery is a good example, actually. People,
Inner sanctum can't be far away.
like, I would get groceries delivered a lot, just because of... How do I do this? There we go. Just because of, like, my schedule. But, like... I don't remember where I was going with this. Also, hold on, check this. I do think, like, a lot of people do get, like, delivery stuff done. It's a convenience. I don't think everybody needs it, but, like... Yeah, like Mitha is saying, like, it's... There are people who, like, don't have access to that stuff, right? But also, I think a lot of it is egregiously expensive and overpriced for, like, delivery charges and stuff, because it's a lot of people who are, like, otherwise are able to, like, do that stuff just fine, are using it as a, like, a luxury type of thing. Which then you could go into a conversation about how, like, a lot of services that are really good for people who aren't able to do certain things end up being extremely expensive and, you know, difficult to actually, like, utilize for the people who need it. But there's so many layers to this. Food deserts exist, disabilities exist. Yeah. I guess not everyone is. I guess nowadays, it's been, like, probably, like, a good 10 years since I used to just, like, take public transit everywhere, but, like, I think it's probably even more of a problem now than like when I was younger, because like public transit has actively gotten worse over time. So like it's not even like you can like take public transit somewhere to get like pick up stuff. Hold on, chat. We gotta not die here. Alright. We just dodge rockets. Easy. Wait, what? Oh, hi. Here we go. There we go. Easy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm experiencing, Mitha, is when I used to live in Arizona, like, public transit was pretty good, especially 10 years ago, when they started building, like, light rails and stuff everywhere. And then once I moved to Pittsburgh, like, especially living in the suburbs, it's like, public transit is kind of a... There's some places in the city that are easy to get to, but then the rest are, like...
Elvis.
You take 2 hours to go, like, 3 miles away. And it's like actually faster to walk. But so like if you're not able to like walk for an hour at a time, like it becomes a major issue.
Give me your gun.
It speaks a lot to like public transit services also in general just being really horrible in the country over time. Oh,
Let's go.
I guess she was being assailed. If you live in the suburbs, public transit either does not exist or only barely exists. Yeah.
They'll start as soon as we're clear.
Exactly.
I'd have got out in time if that one hadn't grabbed my foot.
Of course, Joanne. Of
Yeah.
course.
No, I would have.
It would be nice
Believe you?
if things like food deserts didn't exist. Like, I think a major issue with availability stuff in America is just like the suburbs. I don't know how to think about this, but I feel like suburbs should not exist. They are remote compared to like actual businesses. I think they needlessly spread out cities. You have to like take so many like, you have to add to like, obviously like it would be nice if public transit could like reach out into all the branching suburbs of a major city and work fine, but like they're so far out sometimes that it's like not feasible. And also like it creates that like food desert type of thing. I think is what you like. I think if I understand food desert, it creates that kind of thing where like you have to go really far to like pick up like food and stuff to like get groceries and other essentials. I fucking hate the suburbs. I'm sorry. I'm also just really biased because I fucking hate the suburbs. The Tokyo public transit was nice. Canada public transit is really nice. Ontario is. Let's see. If you live in the suburbs, public transit... Okay, let's see. The US generally has dog shit public transit even when it's good? Yeah. Once the place I got my groceries from stopped being open overnight because of COVID, I basically had to order my groceries all the time. That's the main issue I have, is I used to work like overnight jobs and weekend jobs. So like I had the leisure to like go to grocery stores and like stuff in the, like the middle of the weekday. And when I started like working out standard 9 to 5, it became so much harder. Because like you either have to deal with like extremely horrible traffic that is dangerous in a crowded city, especially as you get to the suburbs, or everything's closed. And like then that feeds into like, well, I need to get stuff delivered during my work shift or something. And then it drives up the prices, I feel like, of everything. It becomes even more of like a barrier. This became a rant about financial shit, sorry. I think the biggest problem is the single-family home zoning. I think suburbs could work if mixed family homes or medium-sized home buildings could work. Like, condo complexes and apartment complexes, I actually think are good. Like, there's an issue, at least, especially in Arizona, we had the issue of gentrification happening, and they build these, like, really big apartment buildings everywhere. And it, like, drove up the price of everything, but, like, I would rather have really big apartment buildings than, like, big-ass houses that aren't being used. Right? Single-family homes, as Muffin said. Mixed-use housing is great. There's one near my house where you have a supermarket on the ground floor and then 5 floors of apartments above it. That's something that's completely new to me. In Arizona, we didn't have that. Like, that was a foreign concept to me. Because everything was, like, dedicated. Everything was, like, new enough that everything was, like, dedicated building. Like, oh, this building, it's purely housing with central air and everything. This building, this is completely, like, a market. Here in Pittsburgh, it's been a blast just, like, driving through the old cities, or the old parts of the city, and, like, seeing, like, oh, there's, like, a row of businesses down here, and then up above is, like, housing units, and, like, oh, that's amazing. Why didn't everyone across the country do that? That's smart. It's almost like that shit's a good idea that y'all should adopt throughout the country or something. Next to a train line to get anywhere in the region. See, that's amazing. I think it probably looks really boring and ugly to have, like, a bunch of smaller housing units all packed into a single area like that, but, like, it's smart. It's convenient, and it's sensible, right? They always say that, like, farming is a major part of, like, America's, like, cash flow or whatever, income. So, like, okay, this also merits into that. If you put more houses into areas like that, compressed a little bit, you would have more farmland as well. More nature, and also more communities. Because I think a major issue, like, as we get, when I was younger, it was, like, kind of normalized to, like, have, like, the children of a family, like, go out into their neighborhood and, like, interact with the other kids, right? Or just, like, you know, your kids were, like, because, like, in certain areas, like, neighborhoods had good senses of community, you can, like, go outside and not be, like, scared that your kid's gonna get kidnapped. And nowadays, I feel like kids are regarded as, like, if you let them outside without looking at them for, like, 20 minutes, they're gonna go missing and, like, you know, something really bad's gonna happen. And I think a lot of that is because there's, like, not really much of a sense of community anymore in, like, these housing areas. Especially, like, well, I don't know. I didn't grow up in, I never see kids around in suburbs, so maybe I have the wrong impression of it, but I feel like if I lived in an area that had a bunch of other families there, rather than just, like, living in a suburb where I feel isolated, it would simply, be happier. Fuck that, companies get more money per acre by selling homes, so clearly we need to do nothing but that. I love profit being the bottom line. I've been called a radical leftist for saying cities should be walkable, have good public transit, and trans people should have equal rights. I mean, that is pretty radically left. Like, we live in America where the Democrats, where one party is, like, extreme right, and the other party is, like, center right. So, that is pretty radical left compared to where we live, Mitha. I grew up on a private street, and that's how I grew up. It was great. Until my father threatened to kill another kid if he went into our lawn. I think your father has some, need for a therapist. Had. On the one hand, I hear you. On the other hand, that's survivorship bias. It could be. It could be survivorship bias. See, I have a bias. But you see, I'm willing to admit that. I'm over here like UBI good. I love the idea of UBI, right? I really love the idea of it. No, that's a lie. I think also if it got put into effect, I would also love it. And people in America be like, oh, but you would have to pay more taxes. I'd be like, okay, good. Maybe the country will actually do stuff for us then. And talking since I was 12, let's go! It's partially that and partially the media landscape has pushed the idea that violent crime is something that happens to you because of random passersby, when in the vast majority of cases, it's someone you know. See, that's the good thing. I don't know anyone in proximity enough to commit violence to me. I'm just kidding. I'm not that isolated. You'd have to pay more taxes, I have to pay more taxes anyway. Exactly. Anyway, chat. This is the great thing about playing games like Perfect Dark. The story is so, like, campy and corny that we don't have to listen to it. And I can just talk over it. You're in Pennsylvania? I don't know what that means. Literally every study has shown that UBI is an unqualified success. Yeah, it has. And it's great. Most annoying excuse is if they did their job, we wouldn't have to be taxed more. They already tax us enough, they just misuse it. And like... yeah. But also, if they did tax us more, give us UBI, UHC, and like, I don't know, even just those two things, I'd be willing to take a huge tax hike. If they actually tax the people that have a ton of money, we'd suddenly have money for so much shit. Also that too. Also that too. It's genuinely so wild to me that, like, hey, I think these people who have billions of dollars should put more money into the system than anyone else is a radical stance. The brainwashing in American politics is so extreme. And I've been knowing this for years, for decades. And I still, to this day, when I see the lengths of how deep it's run and how many people still staunchly defend the practices that are prevalent these days, I'm still just like, y'all need help. Y'all... Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. When the 2024 elections wrapped up, I think I pretty much just gave up all hope for the country. Not like in a bleak, like, doomer kind of way, even though it sounds like that, but just like, I gotta witness the country actually, you know, like, being on a good track, and, you know, like, okay, you know, it's like, you had a Trump presidency that went really horribly, and it's okay, it's like the you know, that, like, bridge moment, not the slur bridge moment, but like the, like, oh, I almost fell off a bridge. My life has changed. I will now rethink everything because that could have been really bad. I was hoping... I saw conservative-ass Arizona flip blue after that presidency, and I was like, huh, maybe this is a sign. Maybe this is a sign that things have changed for the better in the country. And then 2024 elections happened, and it was like, no, I was wrong. My fault. My bad. Sorry I had hope. Sorry that I expected America to not vote for the guy who's literally campaigned on racism against Mexican people. My fault. I think that's why I took the recent blue sky stuff that happened really badly, with people kind of being shitty to queer people of color. It felt like the America voting for the dude that hates Mexicans thing all over again. Conversation's always like, how would you pay for that? Tax the rich, stop paying for wars. This guy's plan makes no economic sense. No, see, we have to pay trillions of dollars to the military to protect us from the nukes. Or something. I know Massachusetts implemented a capital gains tax and absurdly large amounts of money, and it was such a massive boost to the state's budget, and they didn't see a reduction in absurdly wealthy people living in the state. Yeah. See, they should just do that for the country. Still baffled by people who actually believe trickle-down economics. Yeah. Yeah. You know. Alright, chat. Are you ready for the credits? Are you ready to hear the sickest music ever? I might turn it down if it's too loud, so we can keep talking. God damn, that's actually kind of loud. Hold on. I don't know if you can hear me clearly over that. I'm gonna assume, let me turn it down a little more. This shit is so fucking loud. Now, realization being revoked is on the table. Oh, naturalization, yeah. I have a neighbor who's second-generation immigrant and unironically voted for Trump because, well, I don't like his immigration policy, but I don't know this Kamala person. That's really the worst part. Is it really did all boil down to, like, the Democrats did not run on a very good platform. And probably were banking on, oh, yeah, nobody would want Trump in office again, right? Not realizing the people in the country are, you know, you still gotta fight. You still gotta have a plan. There are gonna be plenty of people in the country who do not care and will still vote for the option that will drive you to ruin. Racist and sexist. Yeah, you know. You know how it is. Like, genuinely a lot of it is just they saw a black woman and were like... Black? Yeah. They saw a black woman, partially black woman, and were like, you know, we're not gonna vote for that thing. And yeah, that's a lost demographic. But also, there were plenty of people who were like, she's not bringing anything good to the table, or anything really relevant to the table. And like, that is a genuine argument. They should have ran on a stronger platform than just, I'm not Trump! Because you underestimate how many people are unaffected, how many people in this country are unaffected by the racist, sexist, transphobic rhetoric in Republican policies. Because that's why we're called minorities, because we are the minority. I got no faith in the Democratic Party, chat. Ugh. So much of it is the average person doesn't know shit because they aren't on social media, and also like our media is wholly owned by people with a vested interest in keeping Republicans in office. Comes out with tempura fingers and we get this book. Let's... Oh, I love tempura fingers. Hello, beautiful. Also, the Democratic response to Palestine was abysmally bad, which put a ton of people off voting for her. Yeah. Yeah. It was. I'm so glad we have this sick-ass music and sick-ass, like, background credits screen to talk about politics, too. Oh my god. It's like... they fumbled really badly. I think, truly, the Democratic Party in America probably just thought they had a free win because, oh, no one would vote for Trump again, right? Not realizing that, like... One, the Biden era didn't really get anything done. Two, the Kamala era was not really promising to get anything done. Of course you're gonna lose people's interest. They keep trying to win over the undecided who are statistically insignificant. Most people already have decided who to vote for, it's just a matter of whether or not they care enough to go out and vote. So every time the Democrats concede something like immigration to the side and works across the aisle, they win nobody and just discourage their own voter base. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like, I think people who are like staunchly Democrat supporters they want to see more like humanitarian, not even like liberal stuff, not even like liberal policies. They want to see more humanitarian policies, right? They just want better treatment for people, I think, and they are not even like promising that. Like the fucking, what's his name? Gavin Newsom? Is that the dude? That's like, I think, you should not be allowed gender transition care until 25 or something. Which is absurd. But also, I think it's also the dude who like recorded a video all smiles and stuff and gung-ho about like destroying homeless people's encampments in California or something. I'm just like, do not run this man in a presidential race. Do not have this be your competition for the presidency. It will fail miserably. Trust me. DNC is pushing him for the next presidential. No, do not. I swear. Ugh. Also, the only one trying something, which is bad that it's only him so far on my scope. I think there was like someone else I was reading about over the weekend. Like a dude, is he the Illinois governor, I think? Who's been like doing some pretty good, is it Illinois? Or was it Michigan? One of the Midwest governors was like implementing some like really good, like, I think he implemented like a transgender hot like lifeline thing and just was like getting some really progressive policies passed in the state. Yeah, Illinois, thank you. He's pushing himself. I don't think the DNC has made their intentions clear yet. Okay. People love socialist policies as long as you don't call them socialist. That's the funniest thing, is it's so stupid. Okay, chat, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not neutral in regards to like left, right, liberal, conservative, etc., etc. I'm very left-leaning and liberal-leaning. However, I'll talk to conservative people, I'll talk to right-wing people, whatever. And it's because I've adopted the policy of don't say extreme things, because they will hear a buzzword and automatically write you off. And if I just sit here and exist, I will plant ideas in their head passively. And I just think it's really funny. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've watched so much satire, political satire, that I kind of low-key really like the idea of like being a force for propaganda. But like in a good way, you know, nothing nefarious, just in a good way. I love the idea that me living my life being chill and being liberal and trans and brown openly is propaganda enough to make people think, maybe I should stick up for these people. Also, welcome back, Top 10 list. Hello, beautiful. Hello, Red Violet. I'm a single issue voter. The issue is trans rights. I'm a queer anarchist. I have multiple issues that are a deal breaker. Immigration. LGBT stuff. Actually, I think that might be it. I think it's just those two things, actually. I think it's just those two things. We should move the goalpost for the good? We should, yeah. They fumbled really badly. Understatement of the year. Yeah. Let's see, I still despise the people who are like, well, I don't like that Dems aren't doing enough for Israel, so I'm not voting. Huh? Did I just miss Perfect Dark? You did! We just completed it. Also, chat, this is an infinite loop until I hit a button, so we're just gonna let it run until we're done chatting. Yeah, people hear socialist equals bad, and so they just believe that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You hear anything close to the word socialism? Like, oh, that was gonna be the point I ran into. When I talk to people who are like more conservative, I specifically avoid using words like socialism. Or like, I avoid using the names of certain movements. Like, I have a friend who's like kind of neutral, but leans more conservative. And just like, I will talk about so many of these like social issues and he'll be like, yeah, that sounds about right. Like, yeah, I agree. I think this should be better. However, if I say BLM to him, he will vehemently start rambling. And so I'm just like, I've discovered I can talk about the things BLM does and like the ideals and the movement as long as I don't say the word BLM, and he will just agree with everything. And I'm just like, you are a creature, but I gotta treat you with the kid gloves, I guess. My fault. Oh my god. Having to work out in the world is impossible to shut people out, so I like your strategy. Yeah, but it is something I've just learned from like working in offices with like especially a bunch of like older, I don't mean this in a derogatory way. In my field, I work with a lot of older white people, and like it's just the strategy I've adopted to like communicate with them, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And if it doesn't work, well, I'm just never gonna talk to you on a personal basis. Sorry, Matilda. And your grandkids that you love talking about. If Kamala gave even the slightest hint that she would deviate from Biden and Israel, she would have won. Yeah, 100%. I think that's correct. Let's see, it's so maddening the slogan for the greater good of humanity gets you shot for even thinking or saying it. You know. For the greater... It's kind of wild to me that the greater good of humanity is even a variable idea. That it's not just universally the thing that makes the most amount of people, or like that makes everyone in the world happy and taken care of, right? Single issue is trans rights. I remember sitting up one night with my ex about cops and they just couldn't get past, but they're there to help people. That makes me think of the one ex I dated who, like, when Trump was first elected, I was like, just kind of like laying in bed one night just thinking like, man, this fucking sucks. And she's like, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing is gonna happen. And I'm just like, alright, white lady that I sleep with. My fault. My bad. We broke up. The relationship did not last long into the presidency. I have to work with conservatives, and I try to advertise my views as hippie viewpoints, which people view as loving peace, and they don't take it poorly. I just have to use old buzzwords. Yeah, that's like the main thing I realize is you just gotta like slip some old buzzwords in. I feel like we could write like a manual on how to deal with like conservatives who are less extreme conservatives, right? Like, I really hate the idea that I am subconsciously feeding into the one of the good ones rhetoric as a person of color, but like, I think I've just learned to do it so well from all the people I've interacted with in my life and like the background I have in my career. Unironically, I have become really good at it, even if I fucking hate it a little bit. But also I make up for it by being staunchly loud and obnoxious online and in private. Sorry to all the white people in chat. This is why in private spaces and on stream I constantly talk shit. Because I gotta keep it in when I'm like in public and working in my professional spaces and stuff. Yeah, no forethought of the future. You know how it is. Let's see. As someone who was raised in the South, I didn't realize how bad the indoctrination was until an EU friend pointed blank that Goodwill was socialist. Is Goodwill socialist? I guess the idea of Goodwill is socialist, in a way. I guess it would be, huh? In the UK, both sides of the left and right coin have had enough with their respective parties being too centrist that the next UK election is going to be far right versus far left. That's kind of neat. I don't know how that means for your country, but like, that's kind of interesting. I want to see how that unfolds. I'm going to watch EU politics. It's not like fascism versus communism levels, but it's basically MAGA versus democratic socialism. Okay, so you're just having an America moment is what you're saying. I literally have a politics channel. I ran on YouTube about politics. Yeah. There's a certain level of not worrying about it that you kind of have to do to keep sane, but like that's not what you say to someone who's big worrying about it because they see the writing on the wall. Yeah. I mean, like, I'll tell you, like, I am not a person capable of not worrying about it, right? Also, I'm gonna change the shit to just chatting because we're done with the game. There's like extra side missions, but we can do that another day or later. We're just chatting now. It currently looks like the manga is winning, so yeah, we're effed. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the UK. Sorry. I'm a person who's like incapable of not worrying about it, right? But also, I think years of worrying about it has taught me I think a lot of people in the younger generations right now have grown up with things being kind of bleak as long as they've known. More so than my generation. And so I think younger people have more of a desire for escapism and not thinking about it, quote unquote. Me, I feel like the environment I grew up in is one where I've been raised to be able to handle it. So in the back of my head, I'm always thinking about this stupid shit, but like I can handle it, right? It might also just be like I'm probably neurotypical. So I can handle this kind of shit better than most, probably. So when I'm bringing it up to people, it always really irritates me when somebody is just like, don't think about it, don't worry about it, right? Because it's not, in my head, not thinking about it is a luxury. You know. See, one of the conservatives I work with who likes me has viewpoints like it should be illegal to try to raise money by holding a sign at a street corner since that homeless person needs to get a job instead. I have no idea to counter that in a work environment besides I disagree. It's because there's no way to counter that, right? That's just such a like set in stone, vague answer, right? Like, just say you don't like homeless people existing. Oh, you need to get a job instead. Okay, how do you propose that happens? Like, it's one of those comments that puts the onus of the solution on somebody who has no possible way to implement that solution, right? I think, racism is bad, and, to solve it, I simply think we should, remove all brown people from the country. Yeah. Or, like, there are illegal immigrants here. Quote-unquote illegal immigrants. I've grown up... I've grown up joking all the time about, like, you know, illegals, quote-unquote. It's just what happens when you grow up in, like, Mexican communities as a Mexican person. And, like, people are like, oh, we need to get the illegals out of here. And it's like, well, okay, where are you gonna take them? Like, not their fault that fucking the goalpost for citizenship keeps getting moved. And also, like, how are you going to physically move all these people? Where are you gonna put them? Are you gonna have them all live in a fucking airport like that one Tom Hanks movie? Terminal? Anyway, y'all know what I mean. Socialist in the sense is government support as a non-profit. People collectively donate stuff in order to get others to get work. Yeah, Goodwill is a socialist system, I think. Anything to help your neighbor of all kinds, being New Age Christians, not even rubbing the feet of. The younger people are making all they can. And I read them thinking, Also, thank you for the sub, beautiful. Appreciate it. Let's see, anything to help your neighbor of all kinds. People are making all the Isaki they can. I think I moved in the concentration camp. Oh my god, why did they remake concentration camps, chat? Hello? That is a statement to walk in on. Hello, chat. Hello, raiders. I was just about to raid out to you, Serena. This is really funny. But I can keep going for a little bit. Yeah! Alright, chat. Just a heads up, we're talking about political stuff right now because we are, we finished Perfect Dark. And the conversation just flowed that way. Hello. God, I did read recently that like the governors of Florida, I think, or some of the like government entities in Florida like are voted to like stop the alligator Alcatraz thing. So like I need to follow up and see how that went, but like it was a good, good thing, hopefully. I go snack now. Yeah, have a good night, Serena. I talk to you later. Yeah, for environmental. Listen, I don't care if it's for the wrong reason. If it gets rid of the stupid alligator Alcatraz, I'm happy. Anyway, hello everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels, horror games, retro games, Dark Souls, a little bit of everything. We talk about stuff too. I'm Mexican, living in America. Sorry, we talk about politics sometimes. The Florida fact makes me feel better. I hope it sticks, honestly. Not because it's a crime upon humanity, I'll take it, but geez. Beautiful. This is a good point. Remember, I don't know if you were listening when I said it, but like, as a Mexican American, watching somebody get voted into the presidential office on the platform of, I hate Mexicans and think that we should deport them all. I lost a lot of hope for issues getting taken care of for the right reasons in this country. So I'll just take whatever we can get as a net positive result, I really look forward to finding someone who actually believes in those illegal deportations and whatnot, so I can ask them how they can currently and immediately prove they're an actual citizen and not an illegal immigrant. Yeah? Like, how do you prove it? On the one hand, I'm glad they voted to get rid of it, but I hate that we have to applaud them for such a low bar. Yeah, that's just how it is, It's why that's why I treat these people with, like, the kid gloves, just like, aw, you understand human decency. I'm proud of you. Here's a candy bar. Now go affect change. I was filled with rage. Also, hello, welcome to the stream, Tierwolf. Hello. Also, welcome back, Slapper. Sometimes with politics, you very unfortunately have to shove something good through for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I think that's how it is. I think that's how it is more often than not with politics. Like, I think genuinely with politics, like, you have to trick people. Like, it's what they do in Congress, right? They vote on major bills, and then they're like, let me just slip this tax cut for the rich on this bill for, stop kicking puppies and, stop, throwing children into the water bill. If you don't vote for it, if you don't vote for giving Bill Gates $100,000 extra every week, I guess you just hate puppies and children. If it works that way, it can work the other way, too. Which is also becomes extremely, extremely horrible when they're like, oh, we've got this bill that does nothing but good things, agreed on by both sides. This would be amazing for society. And also, I think we should, like, make gay marriage legal or something. No, sorry. We can't do this bill, which just gives everyone, like, $1,000 every day, no strings attached, and improves our economy because, I hate gay people, or something like that. It's like, politics are so dishonest, chat, and I despise it. I cannot be a politician ever. Okay, sure on that. It's like the repubs that vote against the bills that are bad because they would raise the deficit. They're rejecting a bad thing, but for a stupid reason that doesn't matter. Exactly. Exactly. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I feel like Twitch made a rule where you have to, like, add a disclaimer if you talk about political stuff, right? Do I have to do that? Also, why you don't start from a compromised position? Exactly. We call them poison pills, so that sounds so obviously dumb. Would you take a deadly medicine? Yes. For the meme. Should people have money to contribute to the economy? Exactly. Or be a pundit only if you only talk? Oh, okay. Well, we're playing the game. We're watching the credits. There's a checkbox somewhere. I'll wrap this up soon. It is getting late. You understand human decency? I'm not convinced. There was actually a period of time in my life when I thought about, like, it would be neat to go into politics. That phase of my life quickly ended. Quickly. How about a poem? I'm gonna veto the poem for now. I think I'm not in the mood for soothing poetry. Oh, I'm a little worked up. As you can tell, we've been ranting about this for like 10 or 15 minutes now. I'm a little worked up. We should take a deadly medicine where Trump was recently bragging about how he doesn't even know how much taxpayer money it costs to add a bunch of gold stuff to the Oval Office. I'm not surprised that's not a blip on the news. I mean, like, same country, same voter base that actively saw a dude get like 36 felonies or something raised against him, and as he entered the office of president, and did not stop to think, maybe we made a mistake. No, the mistake was he didn't immediately delete all people who do not have the same skin color and orientation as them. Party of Law and Order my ass. 34? Okay, thank you, thank you. I just remember it was in like the 30 to 40 range. I couldn't remember what that exact number was because, well, it was so long ago and nothing came of it, so I just... Well, guess nothing's gonna happen. Thank you. Thank you for the clip, Mr. Top 10 List. It's so funny, because when y'all get these clips, I feel like a lot of them are just me talking about random stuff, and it makes it so I can't, like, post them for, like, oh, we finished streaming this game tonight, right? But that just means there's so many good clips I can use later for, like, here's what we talk about here. Cue me saying the worst things in existence that are not slurs. People when a dictator was wording said in the office. Jesus Christ. If you're worked up, your girlfriend just raid it out, go forth and work it out. Kissing. Oh. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go drive 6 hours to go kiss her. God, I wish I could. His fans are going to be like, look, he's so rich, he doesn't even know or care about how much it costs for all that gold, let's give him more money. You ship it? Good, you should. It's the OTP, chat. Anyway, I have an ad break coming up that I'm gonna snooze because I'm gonna raid out. We're gonna stop the screen now. This is my cue to stop talking about stuff that's just annoying me. Tails get trolled. I'm so mad, I'm gonna go abs. Okay, but you don't I shouldn't talk about that. I should not talk about this if there's anybody left in Serena's raid. I have a rule. I don't talk about the spicier stuff in front of Serena's audience. I know those of you who watch my streams love hearing the stuff about our relationship. Especially when I start being, like, kind of goofy and dumb and start making implications. I don't think Serena's viewers want to hear that. I'll save the joke for another day. Don't go into that. That was a joke. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Let's forward this raid somewhere. Sorry for those of you who just came in. Actually, I like the other music better. Chat. Chat. We're doing a soft reset real quick. Hello. I meme about it, but it's so endearing listening to your relationship. I'm glad. I'm glad. I want more gay shit. Okay, so like... you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna stick around for a little longer. Let's chat. Let's chat. Let's chat about not politics. I think this is the first time where I am gonna say I've had enough of it. Because it's genuinely just making me mad right now. It's genuinely just making me mad right now. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. So, the thing about talking about my relationship is I'm so extremely self-conscious about it. Not because it's embarrassing or anything. Not because I don't want to, like, talk about private stuff. I had a previous relationship with somebody else who streamed as well, right? And we had a lot of shared spaces. And she would ask me to talk about our relationship on, like, social media and stuff. She's like, oh, you know, you should post and tell people that you love me and how great I am. And I'm just like, okay. Yay. And when I look back at that, at the time, I didn't care because I was really genuinely in love with that shit. What the fuck is that combination? At the time, I didn't care because I genuinely love that person a lot. But, like, looking back, I'm just like, this feels like it was a little exploitative. And it also felt like it, like, boiled our relationship down to, like, some kind of publicity thing, right? So, like, these days, I'm very, very self-conscious about not leaning into that. And, like, my intention is never that, right? I never want to use my relationship as, like, a talking point for more attention. I never want to use my relationship as, like, here's why you should follow me. I talk about my girlfriend. Right? It's really hard to reconcile that feeling with the feeling of, Jesus fucking Christ, chat, I really love her and I cannot stop talking about her. Oh, you know how it is. It's just such a weird position to be in. As somebody who was, like, not forced, but kind of forced to talk about it for, like, social points or whatever. And as somebody who just is genuinely happy. So my thing with social media, my thing with being a public figure, quote unquote, is I do my best to spread joy, happiness. Not even happiness. I do my best to spread, like, positivity, but not like toxic positivity. I don't mind being negative, but, like, if I have good stuff going on in my life, I want to share it with everyone, right? Let me spread this and reverse osmosis some happiness into your lives. Hopefully. It's just hard to reconcile that feeling with, like, am I using our relationship as, like, bait for viewers or something too much, right? It's difficult to find the balance that I'm comfortable with. I should post about our relationship. It's fine, Muffin. We moved on from that years ago. It's nice to hear someone enjoying their relationship. Yeah, I think this is, like, kind of something I'm coming to terms with over time. Is I think it's, like, a similar thing to, like, reading romance stories, right? Sometimes you just like to read something or listen to something that's just like, oh, happy relationship stuff. It makes you feel good and fuzzy. And that's okay. I think over time I'm becoming more okay with the idea of it. Be an individual, that line has to matter somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The intention behind it matters a lot, yeah. What I give this talking point is I'm glad Rika's happy at the moment. I do my best to swear at people and make people miserable. You know how it is. See, I'm trying to have that energy. I like hearing happy, healthy gay folks existing and being happy. Yeah. And, like, I think that's kind of also a big... Wait, are we back? We're back. I think that's also a big part of, like, why I like talking about this stuff a lot, is because, like, you know, I'm not a person who shies away from difficult conversations. We just ranted about politics for like a good 20, 30 minutes. 20 minutes maybe. 15, 20 minutes. But like, we're gonna balance that out somehow, right? For every minute of misery we bring in, I must bring a minute of joy into the world. And like, I've talked to Serena about it, and I've told her, like, I hope you don't mind me talking about this stuff as much. And she's like, you know, as long as you're not, like, being TMI, it's fine. And, like, I think I do a good job of not being TMI. There are certain... I have limits to what I'll talk about. And, like... sometimes I gotta remind myself, like, alright, you know what? This is going over the limit. And stop myself. But, like, otherwise, you know... I should go like some posts real quick. Oh my god. For every minute of misery you live in, we must have another minute of talking about your girlfriend. I get it. Yeah, that's why I talk about her so much, you know? That's why I talk about her so much. Anyway, but the point is, y'all encouraging me to talk about my relationship more is just so funny, considering a lot of the shit I dealt with in previous, like, relationships with streamers and such, where it just kind of like had a bunch of kind of annoying undertones. Not annoying, but like complications, and it felt a little exploitative. I'm just trying not to exploit Serena for clicks, basically. It's also why I like never make clips out of like talking about my relationship stuff, because then that's literally doing what I told myself I would not do. You know how it is. Where's the middle of the screen here? Where is the middle of the... Alright, whatever, I don't care. You're just going up here. There we go. For every minute of misery I live in, I must make someone else experience 2 minutes of more misery. Me when I'm a Final Fantasy XIV player. Anyway, yeah. This is just one of the driving, motivating factors behind me, like... Well, I think, for me in particular, there is also this, like, side reason, which is just genuinely, I don't think I've ever been in, like, a really healthy relationship. I've been in so many relationships that are, like, based in codependency. Or just like really one-sided types of deals. One way or the other, you know. I've not always been as emotionally mature as I am now. And I've done a lot of awful things to people I've dated. I've also had a lot of awful things done to people, done by people I've dated. Doesn't make it better, but like, it's all a learning process. And like, I genuinely do think this is the first relationship I've been in that's just, like, genuinely healthy. You know? Hello, Guitar Horsuma. Welcome in. Even the spiral of death persists in Speria. Call me the miserable bastard. I think that's just called being British. Yo, chat. How would you feel about having these just chatting portions at the end of every stream? Just for a little bit. Mostly because I still have a little bit more energy, but that's also because I'm still working up the frustration from talking about politics. America! Meow meow! Anyway. I'm running out of energy now. Now that I'm winding down, now I'm like, oh, yeah, I think it's time to go. Chat. I very often raid out to Snack, but I think we're gonna raid out to Snack tonight. We'll love Snack. It's a funny story, but I'm not saying that here. Oh, no. Alright, beautiful. You know what? If you're in the Discord, you can say it there. Anyway, I'm out. Those of you on YouTube, you can go check out Goodnight Snack on YouTube. Those of you on Twitch, stick around for the raid. We are having Rika Amigos raid, as usual. Thank you all for sticking around. Thank you for those of you who stuck around from Serena's raid as well, despite coming into some just dicey conversation. We finished Perfect Dark. If you're in Discord, feel free to let me know. There are like some extra missions in Perfect Dark that we can still do. If y'all want to see more of this game, maybe we can also check out some of the multiplayer stuff. Let me know. But otherwise, we did the campaign. I'm good putting this aside for now. I'm not putting in Discord public. Alright. Don't say anything too incriminating, beautiful. Anyway. Anyway. Oh my god, you can't spell it. Alright, I'm gonna go find Sneck's YouTube channel manually and link it. You freaking creatures. Wait, where is Sneck's stream? Live? Oh, here you go. Alright. Fucking take that. Anyway, we're raiding out. Don't forget the raid message. Rico's raid, thumbs up. And I'll see y'all later. Have a good night, Rika amigos. See you Wednesday.